Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to Paranormal, Creepy, and Unexplained Friday at the True Crime Cafe. I appreciate you guys joining us tonight. Tonight, guys, we're going to be looking into the PENNHURST Insane Asylum, based out of Pennsylvania. Maybe some other stuff again. I'm not sure, but mostly that tonight for sure. So strap in, get comfortable. It might be a little bit of a creepy ride. Just saying. I appreciate you all joining me tonight for this, guys. This is when we take some time to decompress from what we've done throughout the week with all the true crime stuff and get away from it. Wash our hands of all the sad, the crazy, the stuff that makes us take an extra breath every day that we see, and take a little break and delve into something a little fun, especially in the month of October. I love it. So welcome. Appreciate you guys joining us tonight. And we are going to check into that. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat, get comfortable, grab some coffee, some tea, whatever it may be. Please come in and have a conversation, a creepy one with me, as we look into this and talk about the PENNHURST Asylum, the story behind it, the dark story behind it, and whatever else we end up talking about. Because sometimes we kind of trail off to the right a little bit and talk about some other stuff. So, yes. For sure. Come on in. Come on in. I'll give you guys give me just a few minutes. We wait for some peeps to jump in here, because you never know. You never, ever know. See who. And again, guys, please share this out. Hit the like button as you come through the door. Absolutely. But please share it out and give someone else a chance to come on in here and get a little creeped out tonight, if you will. Let's see here. Show. Let's see, make sure everybody does know about it. Come on in, everybody. Get yourselves comfortable. Make yourselves at home. Let's see who we got so far. I can see. Looks like Miss Zelda's in the house. Welcome back. Steven's Adventure. Great to see ya. Miss Alicia J. Always a pleasure. Welcome back, Miss Sherry Wisdom Speaks. Great to see you. Brandy B. the OG. Good to have you, Brandy. Kaylee Ann Stanford. Welcome back. Good to see you tonight. Let me see. Mark Schumann, welcome back. Good to see you tonight. Mama Duck. Wonderful to see you. Let's see. Squishy Bum's in the house. I seen you this time. Hello. Welcome back. That's a long trip all the way from over the pond. Amy Conway, it's wonderful to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Again, guys, please share this out to anybody you think would want to jump in and have this creepy conversation with us tonight. And please make sure to hit that like button. True Seeker's in the house as well. Good to see you tonight, True Seeker. Let's see, am I missing anybody? Come on, not yet. 23 people, 17 likes, guys. We can do a little better than that. Please don't forget to hit that like button when you come through the door. If you don't want to touch it, kick it. If you don't want to kick it, hit it with your knee. If you don't want to do that, elbow it. If not, you can lick it. It's up to you, whatever you want to do. Make sure you brush your teeth when you're done. Please and thank you. Come on in, everybody. Please, please, please get comfortable. Now, with this time of year, PENNHURST likes to open themselves up a haunted attraction, guys. Kind of cool. They do a really good job. The place is said to be haunted for real. But for anybody that's in this area, anybody that travels and likes haunted attractions, I guess we'll say, I'm going to show you something here, guys. That's something else we might look into tonight as well. Let's see here. So. Let's see here. Let me see. Let me find it. So this is the haunted attraction, the morgue, the PENNHURST tunnels, the legendary PENNHURST Asylum. There's 4 haunted attractions this has at this point. Let me see here. Let me see. So if you guys like this kind of stuff, Mama Bear in the chat. There she is. Hello, Mama Bear. It's still a little early. She'll be out soon. And then she'll jump back in when she gets her sweet tooth. Welcome, Virginia. Well, good to see you tonight. Let me see if I can get this to show you. Let's check it out, guys. Let's watch this trailer for this haunted attraction. For anybody that wants to go check this out, it is well worth the ticket money and well worth your travel time if you're semi-close. So check it out. I'm telling you, it definitely looks scary, guys. It definitely. If you're into that kind of stuff, I would say go check it out. There's a few good ones, and that one is one of them. That one and another one, a real good friend of mine's family runs is the Weston State Penitentiary. They run a haunted house there too, or Weston State Hospital. Sorry, they run one there too, and it's a pretty cool thing. They also do the paranormal tours at PENNHURST as well. We're gonna kind of do our own version of that tonight. So you know. Just saying. I'm trying, Doodle, but I left snacks out. They're not doing nothing. I brought them in and said, "Hey guys, hang out. Let's do our thing." But they're doing their own thing. They decided to start dancing. So hey. Speaking of dancing, guys, tomorrow night, maybe it's up to you guys first and foremost. Maybe while we're waiting to see if more peeps jump in here and have a little combo station with you. Yeah, that one's got some really good moves. I agree with your Doodle on that one. He's really getting down. See that arm going? Kind of reminds me of Molly when she's doing her cat dance, Just saying. What was I going to say? Hang on. All right. Let me see. There she is. I just sent you a message. Good to see you, sis. Good to have you here. So, did you ever send me anything, Molly, or no? If you did, it's okay. I just was wondering. Miss Kimber's in the house. Hello. What would you guys think about tomorrow night maybe having a decompression music stream. If you would think that would be good, throw a 1 in the chat. And if not, give me a 2. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Ugh. So Saturday night music or decompression stream. Let's see what everybody says. Everybody, please give me a 1 for yes and a 2 for no. I know you won't be around, Miss Kimber. You'll be out enjoying yourself by yourself. No, you didn't. No, didn't you say you was doing the that place, girl? I can't remember now. Tomorrow? Tomorrow night. Tomorrow I'm doing the morning show for Saturday morning, but tomorrow night. Tonight we're doing the PENNHURST Asylum tonight, Molly. That's what you're trying to say? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 ones out of 30 people. Come on now. I need more than that. More. That's welcome, Miss Sherry. Good to see you tonight. So tomorrow night, I'm just trying to see what you guys. I know you will be, Mama Bear. Sorry. Oh, you got your new Mama Bear. Got her new avatar. Those are awesome. I love it. Great job, Molly. What do you think of that, Mama Bear? Do you like it? I think it looks just like you. It's crazy. Virginia says this asylum is 2 hours from me. Go check it out, Virginia. I'm telling you, brother. I think you would like it. That looks just like you, Bear. So now Mama Bear has an avatar too when she joins us on the morning show. That's so weird how she got that just like you. Anyway, you gotta get out of that, Molly. But again, tomorrow night, Saturday night, October 5th. If you want me to come in and do a decompression music stream tomorrow night, put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, put a 2 in the chat. I need to see more than 4 people say something so that I can decide what I'm gonna do. If you don't vote, then I'm just gonna say, poof, I'm gonna go do my own thing. Just kidding. Just kidding. Molly, I know Molly's gonna put 1s in there. You can't vote for everybody, Molly. If we do it, I will have my son joining us tomorrow night as well. So yes, I know the Mama Bear's avatar thing is really cute. You're really, really getting really good at that, Molly. At some point, everybody in here is going to have one of those because they're going to continuously ask for them, and Molly's going to keep making them. So all right, so I got a bunch of 1s from Molly. That's awesome, Virginia. And welcome, my friend. Okay, Mama Duck. Steven. Okay. You guys get it then. You won. And Molly voted for everybody else. So we got 1s. We're doing it then. Mr. Caden and I will be here doing that tomorrow night for a little while. For those of you that have never seen it yet or been part of it yet, I think you'll enjoy. I hope you will, at least. The consensus is yes. Agreed, Alicia. So that'll be good. Bring your dancing shoes and whatever you choose to drink or whatever, snack on. Come on in and hang out with us, decompress, and listen to a little music. Just because it's time to let loose, let go, relax, Let the bad slide out and the good come in. Did you know what I mean? 30 peeps in here. That's awesome, guys. Hit the like button if you will. 18 likes still. Don't make me get angry. You better like it. You better like me. You don't want to know what'll happen if you don't hit that like button. No, you don't. Hit the like button. I'll check it out, Molly. Oh, now I got 22. Something happened. 31 peeps in the house. All right. We're getting there. All right, let me get you guys. I'll load it in. All right. Shame of Pennsylvania. I don't know if you guys have heard that. I didn't know, but it is. That's what it's called, guys. It's pretty wild. It's called the Shame of Pennsylvania. I'm sorry, Mark. Just good timing. Good timing. Count Chocula. Come on in, everybody. Niles Buckman, what's going on? Sir Niles. Somebody go find Walt. Go get him. Bring him on in. All right, let me see here. All right, everybody, we're going to check out a couple variations of some different things. AR Hayes, my brother, good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're feeling good, sir. I hope you're having a good day. I appreciate you joining us. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for jumping in, guys. AR Hayes, Convict's Thoughts, another good channel, great channel with very good insight based on AR's experiences through life. He applies those to thoughts that he comes to and theories on cases that we look upon based on time that he has spent within the prison systems, and breaks it down and gives you a really interesting point of view to some of these cases. It's really interesting. Go check it out if you will. If we could please drop a link in here to that channel, I would really appreciate that. And again, brother, I hope you're feeling good and doing well. Always have you in our prayers and thoughts, my friend. Stay healthy, brother. So, excuse me. Thank you, Doodle. Right there's the link right there. Everybody go check it out. If you have not, please show some love over there. Subscribe. I promise you won't be disappointed. There's some really interesting scenarios that AR puts out there and talks on. It's very interesting, actually. Again, sir, thank you for joining us tonight. I do appreciate seeing you and having you stop by. Like I said, I'm going to show you guys some different angles with this place. Leslie and Billy, welcome. Good to see you tonight. We got 39 peeps in here, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button, if you will, and share this out. It is so greatly appreciated. It is good to see you, Leslie. Friday nights are always so fun, especially within the month of October, because that is my favorite month of the year. And I enjoy these creepy days, guys. And like I said, it's a good way for us to separate from the true crime mess that we look at on a daily basis and the disheartening, sad stuff that we talk about every day. It gives you a reason or a way to break away from it. It does, and decompress a little bit. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Diego, hope you and family are doing well. Always love and respect. Same to you, brother. Same to you. Okay. All right. Let me see. Did I miss anybody before we get mysteries in the house? Welcome. 41 peeps in the house. Again, guys, hit that like button if you will. Please share this out if you can. Excuse me. That is so very much appreciated. So very much appreciated. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So this is the first part of what we're going to check out. Like I said, I'm going to show you different variations of things that are about this place. Okay, that way you can see it for different things for what it is. Sorry. Welcome, B. Williams. It's been a minute. Wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day and evening, and thank you for joining us. All right. Excuse me.
These are some of the sights and sounds of PENNHURST, the state institution for the mentally retarded. It's located in Spring City, Chester County. In 1908, when the institution first opened, the man in charge bitterly complained to the state that the conditions were already overcrowded. He transferred many of the patients to Q1, a classroom building. Many of them are still there. In the 18th century, the mentally retarded were often ignored, punished, and exploited. Today, things are supposed to be different. Modern 20th century man is much more scientific and civilized. Today, we no longer punish the mentally retarded. We don't exploit them either. We have come a long, long way. Now we ship them 25 miles out of town to a state-operated institution and forget them while they decay from neglect.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content, not suitable for all viewers. Feel free to step out if needed.
Now I know that it is paranormal, creepy, and unexplained Friday night. Some people can take this stuff, some people can't. I just wanted to give you guys the option to know that there is a trigger warning possibly. And if you feel that you can handle, you may want to step out. It's up to you. It's really not that bad. It's explaining what PENNHURST was supposed to be and what actually happened and why. And therefore, you'll see more as we go on. But I just wanted to throw that out there for you guys just in case. Welcome, Kimberly and Bianca. Great to see you tonight, guys. Thank you so much for joining us.
To the problem of mental retardation were considered to be segregation and sterilization. Sterilization, of course, is a thing of the past, but the archaic practices of segregation and custodial care are still with us and seemingly with the approval of society.
Welcome, Cass.
The 2,800 children, young and old alike, residing within the confines of PENNHURST are for the most part protected from society, and the granite wall of ignorance and social blindness protects society from them. These unfortunates are being deprived of their dignity and self-respect.
Now, the sad story behind this place, too, you guys, is a lot of people back in the old days, I'll say, if they had a child that was born that was mentally handicapped, per se, or mentally disabled, whatever the right term for, I don't want to be offensive by any means, because I definitely, would sadly, in some senses, take their children and drop them at this place and leave and never come back. It's happened a lot. Okay. That used to happen a lot in a lot of these asylums. It's very sad and sickening to me. But it's just sad. It was so sad. And think about that energy, folks. All that sad and horrible energy and these kids and these people were never taken care of the way they should have been. They were overcrowded. They didn't get the rehabilitation, the education, the medications, the diagnoses that they should have probably received. They were never medically treated the way that they should have been. They were abused in a lot of ways. It's just a horrifying thought. And it was all together in this one facility, folks, over and over again. There were many and many things. There were talk about SAs happening amongst each other, some from the staff at times. It's a really horrible story. It really was. And it shut down not too long ago, guys, but it had been open for quite a while. And I'm just kind of giving you guys the backstory, and then we'll go into the other stuff. But just think about this, it's a very sad situation. Exactly. Children that had Down syndrome, even minor autism, or even if they were even ADHD at that time was never recognized, were put into places like this. Very sad. Never had to be, but people misunderstood what those things were, and they didn't understand that. There wasn't treatment, I should say, good normal treatment, I should say, that could have helped these people, these children. Rather, they just take them and they cram them into a place, leave them there because they were a shame and an embarrassment to these people, and walk away. It's probably one of the most disgusting stories from back then that I've ever had to encounter or listen to, and it really, really will get to you. It really will. It's sad, it's sick, it's disgusting. Just so you know.
Why? Because only a very, very few seem to care.
Welcome, Midwest. Amor, welcome. Amore, welcome to you.
The horrible and almost inhumane conditions that prevail at PENNHURST are not the fault of a handful of dedicated doctors, administrators, and attendants employed there. No, the children, as they are all called,
Welcome, Taylor,
who are rotting in their cages, cribs, and beds, can thank society for their dreadful plight.
And as you can see and hear, this is a lot what they did with these children, and people would cage them, chain them, and strap them down to beds, dehumanize them in every way they possibly could. It was horrific, folks. It makes me want to cry as we talk about it now. They were all completely dehumanized. They did shock treatments on them, trying to correct them, medicated them with medications that were not FDA approved. At some point, lobotomized certain of people and children that had these, I guess you could say, possible birth defects. I look at these things as gifts at this point, as anybody should. These are special children in a lot of ways, and special people. They were never looked at that way. They were shamed. They were an embarrassment. It's so sad and disgusting. It literally breaks my heart in half. So, it's just so bad. So bad.
We have forsaken them, not in the sense of what we have done to them, but because of what we have failed to do on their behalf.
It's very true. They were used as test subjects for different procedures that were failed horribly.
Unlike other minority groups, the mentally retarded have never had a brilliant orator to trumpet their suffering and appeal to the conscience of other men. Many of these children have always been without the benefit of parental love or guidance, partly because of the stigma of shame attached to their illness. They have been abandoned.
Welcome, Elizabeth.
And placed at the mercy of the state. In the case of PENNHURST, the state has failed to do its moral duty. During the next 4 evenings, TV10 will delve into the problems of PENNHURST. We hope to find out why the current conditions exist. What are the problems facing the people running the institution? What has been accomplished in the past? And what must be done to correct the injustices the mentally retarded have endured much, much too long. We entitle our investigative report, Suffer the Little Children. As we mentioned last evening, the personnel employed here are for the most...
This was one of the things that I heard, B. Thank you for stating this, too. The stories, you guys, when I researched this years ago, I've done this before in this channel, long time ago. But when I researched this before, what B just said here, she stated that she lived in PA when she was working as a nurse just across the border in Maryland in an ARC group home. They had adult residents that came from PENNHURST, probably when PENNHURST was closed down. Many of them had their teeth pulled so that they couldn't bite. Can you imagine that? Instead of medicating or rehabilitating, they would just pull their teeth so they couldn't bite you. That is the most inhumane thing I've ever heard of in my life. It is disgusting and sad. And they've endured now. This is why this place is believed to be as haunted as it is at this point. Imagine everything that these poor people and children endured. That negative energy being enclosed in this one facility, you guys. And then they close this place down and they take all life out of it. And it sits. And it sits. And it rots. And it deteriorates. That's a lot of negative energy to just be sitting here and festering. In turn, we all know that if you think about or talk about hauntings, it's energy based. Yeah, bad. And yes, Virginia, I was talking about that earlier. Willowbrook in New York is another horrible place. There were a lot of places that were run in the same fashion and form like this, with the same horrific things going on in the background that nobody knew about until after the fact. Very sad. Very, very sad.
Part dedicated but even the most sincere people can be pushed beyond their professional capabilities. One case in point are the physicians. There are only 9 MDs and 2 psychiatrists working at the institution on a full-time basis. They are responsible for 2,800 sick children, society's children. This fact sometimes forces medical personnel to work beyond their limitations and serve as disciplinarians. One case in point, Dr. Jesse Fear, a medical doctor. I question him on just how he handles patients with behavior problems.
We have found of late that it is quite effective to downgrade him a little bit and put him on a locked cottage with autistic type children or hyperactive children, a classification that used to be called low grades or that sort of thing. And it offends their dignity somewhat. They don't like it.
Well, you offend their dignity on purpose by putting them on this profoundly retarded ward. In other words, say a child with an IQ of, say, 69 or so would be put on in a cottage with children with an IQ of 10 or 20, and this is how you lower their dignity.
Yeah, Geraldo did cover that one. It was about 20 years ago, Mark, and it was horrible. It was. I just looked at that this evening, actually.
You find this an effective measure?
We have found it in some cases to be effective, but in other cases, why, it doesn't work out.
Doesn't this degrade the person who is being disciplined to the point that he may regress?
I doubt it very much. Actually, what we're trying to do is degrade him to a certain extent amongst his fellows here. They make fun of him then for a while afterwards. But I don't think there's anything inhumane about it or anything of that sort.
Do you hear that? They purposely bully them, or they degrade them and embarrass them to the point that they'll get purposely bullied by their peers, thinking that that's going to change them. He doesn't think that's inhumane by any means whatsoever. The thought process, the mental basis behind all of this it's unbelievable to me. Legalized bullying with a medical base to it. What? No. Just again, think about the negative energy this produces, folks. Remember that.
How else do you deal with patients that are hyperactive?
I have given some of them intravenous pentobarbital sodium on occasion. Otherwise, they would do harm to themselves and others.
In other words, you drug them?
Absolutely.
Dr. Fear, can you cite just one example which shows the institution's attitude towards children that need just a little extra help?
John is a problem that I think can be resolved if he is exposed to the right form of therapy. And
welcome,
so
Cynthia.
Here, we have not been able to show any.
We've missed you, Cynthia. It's been a while.
We
Great
have
to see
given. There are places, and specifically Eastern State has a program that seems to help this type of case quite a bit. I had tried to get him into a Catholic organization. Turned out that his IQ wasn't quite high enough for them to accept.
So where is Johnny now, Doctor?
They do not accept retardates.
What's Johnny's IQ now?
69. But that is a relative thing.
Where is Johnny now?
Johnny is on Q2.
You have just heard about Johnny. He's been causing discipline problems here at PENNHURST.
It's very important to hear about Johnny, okay? As Mystery's explaining. Thank you, Mystery. Johnny is one of the spirits, I guess you could say, that has been encountered more than one time when PENNHURST has been investigated by a ghost hunting group, per se. Many a time, Johnny has come to the surface in EVP conversations, things like that. Remember that name. It's a very important name, folks, because this one is important.
Penhurst. So they thought they would send him to Q2. We thought you would like to see where Johnny lives. Johnny, can you talk?
Yes.
Do you like it here at Penhurst?
No.
Why not, John?
There's...
Let me ask you this, John. Do you remember living anywhere except Penhurst?
No.
Do you like talking to the people up here?
Yeah.
Why, John?
And they like to talk to me.
How about the other kids, the ones that can talk? Do they like to talk to you too?
Yes.
Do you like to talk to them better than the kids up here?
Yes.
Have you been talking more lately or less?
Less.
Why are you here in Q2, John?
I did something I wasn't supposed to be doing.
Johnny was nothing more than a chronic ADHD child. Nothing more than I was. Nothing more than my son was. Nothing more than a child that a lot of us deal with on a daily basis, truly.
So they punished you and put you here?
Yes.
Do they do this all the time to you, John?
Yes.
Johnny used to talk a lot more before he came to Q2, but ever since he's been here, he's talking less all the time.
Johnny also, their documentation that they had found that Johnny had also had succumbed to shock treatments. They didn't talk about that because they weren't supposed to be doing that anymore, but they had used the shock treatments on Johnny, saying that it would shock him out of the behaviors. What it did is it kills brain cells, which slows him down, which is why he doesn't talk as much anymore at this point, which is why this stuff is hard to hear, guys, but this is part of what made this place what it is. Again, innocent children being introduced to these types of measures just because they have attention deficit disorder or are possibly on the spectrum, which to me, again, any child that's on the spectrum is a gift as far as I'm concerned. So again, this will show you where medical, where medical knowledge was at this time, and even before. It was way worse before this period of time here, and how far we've come. Thank God that our children are no longer being put through this abuse and this horrific stuff. And you know what I mean? It's just insane to me. Welcome, Sarah. It's great to see you tonight. Well, I miss all these faces. I wish I could see you guys throughout the week too. Anyway, thank you guys for joining us tonight. On we go.
This boy, was he mentally retarded when he came to Penhurst?
He was mentally retarded in the sense that he did not receive proper education. He came from parents that were delinquent themselves.
In other words, this boy was normal.
Welcome back,
As
Walt.
far as his mind and being retarded was concerned.
He can progress to a normal level.
But he never will as long as he's here at Penhurst. Is that right?
Absolutely. They used Johnny. Thank you, Sarah. Basically, like she says, as a lab rat. They experimented on Johnny in multiple different ways. Medications that were, again, not FDA approved. Combinations of medications that were never supposed to be. Electroshock therapy. Something that they referred to as acupuncture therapy, which was not. It was pain-induced therapy is what it was. They were stabbing I can't think of his name. His last name is Fish. Dr. Fish was a sadomasochist. He used to stab himself and put needles inside his body. They would do this type of stuff. Large needles for injection purposes. They were calling it acupuncture. And what it is it's pain therapy, because making you it was based on the actions that this child was making. They would put the needles in and make them sit with the needles in their body and then pull the needles back out after a period of time. If you do this, this is what's going to happen to you type stuff. Punishment type therapy, okay? Ignorance. Albert Fish. Thank you, Virginia. That's what I was trying to think of. That's what it reminded me of, is Albert Fish. But he was a sadomasochist. He enjoyed the pain. These children and people did not. They didn't have a choice. This is what these doctors did. And you notice this man's personality has no like feeling about this. He doesn't think any of this is wrong. These people should have never been put in charge of handling these situations, but they were. Once again. Oh, okay, B. I understand, hon. No worries. No worries at all. Well, at least you'll be able to catch our evening shows. That's awesome. I appreciate you being here tonight. Nothing else. But yeah, basically test subjects to see if the therapy works. And if it does, great. We'll keep doing it until it doesn't. And if it doesn't work, well, we're going to try something else again and again and again and again. So basically, it was legalized torture. Johnny's soul, Johnny's spirit, nothing but sadness and pain. Think about that. It's horrible.
I cannot say that because
what are the chances?
Chances are poorer here than they would be where they have a program set up for this type of case.
There are too many Johnnies in PENNHURST this very evening. Unless the state provides more competent personnel and facilities, they will remain just where they are, stripped of their dignity, lost to society. Just how long will that be? Well, I guess since they are our children, it's up to us, isn't it? Then the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania allows PENNHURST to spend on its 2,800 retarded children. 5 of them.
I hate that they use that word in this so much. They use it so much. And my apologies that word is used, because I don't like that word. I don't believe it should ever be used anymore. But that shows you back in this day that it was still a regularly used word. And that's true too. Mystery says the doctors got money in funding to do the right things. They never provided proper care. The food was horrific. I'm not even going to get into what the food had in it. Okay. The rodent problem, the bug problem. There was a lot of issues, guys, and it was never dealt with the right way. This went on for a long time. Thank you, Mystery. I appreciate your help tonight. Dane, welcome. Good to see you. And yes, big time quack, Dane.
The largest zoos spend $7.15 per day on their wards. PENNHURST can only afford $5.90. By the way, 80% of that $5.90 pays the administrative costs at the institution. This leaves a meager 75 cents to provide for the basic day-to-day needs of the retarded. The zoo also usually wins out over the retarded when it comes to accommodations. Very rarely do you find crowded cages at the zoo, but it's quite common to find residents bunched into small cottages at PENNHURST. I spoke with the superintendent of PENNHURST, Dr. L. Pekonsky, about the overcrowded conditions at the institution.
Yes, our rated capacity is 1,984. And
how many people do you have?
We currently have 2,791.
How many people do you need here at PENNHURST?
I'd like to see our 1,500 people on our in our personnel complement. And in order to pay these extra 700 people, we'd probably need about $4 million.
Doctor, when was the last time the Secretary of Health and Welfare or the Governor visited here at PENNHURST?
Secretary of Welfare was here approximately 6 weeks ago.
What were his comments after he saw the deplorable conditions, the rundown facilities, the overcrowding, the lack of help? What was his feeling? What did he tell you?
Secretary George has said that let's do everything we can to alleviate conditions at PENNHURST and place PENNHURST in top priority for clearing up things.
In other words, he put PENNHURST ahead of the other state institutions?
He made this statement, yes, sir.
Did he promise any money or help from the state?
He said that if we needed money, he would see that we got it.
And you need $4 million.
Again, ideally. I don't intend that PENNHURST is going to get $4 million. I think we're going to get some help.
I also spoke with the business manager here at PENNHURST, Elmer McSurdy. I questioned him on the cost of repairing the buildings.
Can't touch a building unless you're ready to spend $1 million or $1.5 million. Now, as long as the buildings stand the way they are, the law doesn't require that they come in and close it down.
Some of them should be closed down, shouldn't they?
I presume if the labor industry were to inspect them as they stand now with the eye.
This is a hospital, and you see the conditions. This was a hospital where people were sent to get well. This looks worse than most prisons did. Think about that. The lead paint, the mold, the insect and rodent problems, this and that and everything else. This just made people sicker. Bad.
ID in mind that they must meet their requirements, they would be closed.
Could you tell us a little about the problems you have faced purchasing necessities since PENNHURST has been on its most recent austerity program? Tell us a little about the situation with the braziers.
Well, there was an order for braziers. It was canceled. We were given the opportunity to justify the requisitions.
How did you try to justify it?
On braziers. Well, on that one, I just wrote self-evident.
What happened then?
It came back with a large group of requisitions for more justification.
More justification. Did you justify it further?
I had one of our doctors write a justification.
Did you finally get them?
No.
People seldom think of food as being a problem. I spoke to the dietitian here, Elizabeth Roberts.
Patients who cannot tolerate.
Yes, guys, they caged these people like animals. Animals in the zoo were treated better than this, okay? That was why that reference was put in there back then. They put them in cages. They locked them in beds that had, like, tops on them. Metal, prison-looking beds. And they used restraints on them that were, like, inhumane type scenario. I mean, it was horrific stuff, folks. Horrific.
Whole food. We have to puree that food, but they get a well-balanced diet. We puree meats, vegetables, and we try to put bright color.
I'm sorry for the quality of this video, guys. It's an old video. It's really old. So therefore, when it was redone and like processed over, or not processed, but Jesus, I wish Jeff was in here. Switched over to digital. They didn't do very well with it. So I wish we did. Well, they had to puree the foods because they were pulling their teeth. Very good. Very good. Very good. Toxic black mold. Yes, B. Absolutely. Good evening, Mystic. Good to see you tonight, dear. Thank you for joining us.
In this pureed mass of food so that it is attractive to the eye. You know, they say eye appeal and taste appeal that's what we strive for.
The facts presented in this report must be rather alarming because they are true.
There's a difference between restraining, Elizabeth, and some of the restraints I saw in some of these facilities, they use chains, not leather or soft, good type restraints, chains, handcuffs, metal shackles. They did use the leather stuff too, but they'd make them so tight that these people and kids couldn't move, and they would cut off circulation at times. They would, cut into their skin, and they'd leave them on for so long that they would get like not bed sores, but you know what I mean. Sores on their bodies. They wouldn't clean any of that stuff. They wouldn't keep them clean enough to be able to do it. The bathing scenario in here was a joke. It was just everything about this was wrong. Everything.
After comparing the zoo and PENNHURST, one must get the impression that society's animals are more important than society's children. By the looks of things, one must wonder. Tomorrow night, we will bring you part 4 of Suffer the Little Children. This means happiness to most, but to the mentally retarded, it means life itself. This boy and 213 others.
Thank you so much, Leslie, for dropping that membership. Donated a membership, another one, to a lucky person. Whoever that person is, I can't see who got it. So whoever did receive that membership, congrats. Welcome to the sauce. We're so excited to have you as part of the community. And Leslie, God bless. We appreciate that so very much. Thank you. Is it KM Chats? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Alicia. Welcome to the sauce. We got a new meatball, guys. Thanks for joining us again. Welcome, Crazy Linda. Good to see you. And again, Leslie, thank you so much. God bless. We appreciate. Crazy Linda says, oh my God, you're covering PENNHURST. I worked at a different institute when they closed. The people that were transferred to us had the mental. Yes. And they were diminished. They were completely diminished, you guys. There was no rehabilitation done whatsoever. They made them worse. They went in a certain condition and came out worse. So thank you for that, Linda. I appreciate that very much. Leslie and Billy gifted another one. Again, I can't see who got that one, but thank you again, Leslie. That's awesome. God bless. So very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, same here, Wildfire. I don't like that word either. They used it a lot back then because they didn't know any different back then, but we don't use that word now. Good to see you tonight, Wildfire. Trixie's Creations, congrats and welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight. Again, everybody, I'm showing you the backstory on PENNHURST, what the facility was used for at some point, and everything negative that went on there, which will kind of explain the paranormal side, because the next thing we're going to jump from this into where the facility is now and what the experiences have been at this point with it. And another one, Miss Leslie, thank you again. That's 3 new meatballs in the sauce. I cannot see that one either. Again, so welcome, Trixie's Creations. Welcome, Autumn. I appreciate that so very much. Welcome to the sauce and welcome, new meatballs. Awesome, awesome. Thank you again, Leslie. That's amazing. No, you're okay. I appreciate every bit of it. Yes, I do agree, Sarah. Animals are definitely treated better. It's disgusting for me. That's very true. JFK's sister was put into a facility like this. Initially, she was. Joe Kennedy, which was the father, they had her in a facility at some point, and then they brought her home, and they kept her hidden away from the world. Very sad story. And that came from a family that had money and that had, they were the Kennedys. So just saying.
Just like him, are enrolled in special rehabilitation programs at PENNHURST. Thanks to these limited projects, they are improving their mental and physical skills by leaps and bounds. The director of several of these programs, M. Harris Schaefer, explains how a little help and money can go a long way.
A program has been developed at PENNHURST State School and Hospital, federally funded, to work with and rehabilitate the severely and profoundly retarded. Here we see music therapy, in which we are working with the emotional.
And that's the way it was back, like I said, the 40s, the 50s, even the 60s at some point. It was an embarrassing scenario to bear a child that was mentally challenged by any means whatsoever. And they did not want to be seen in public with that child. Therefore, they would hide that child away in an institution or facility and just leave them there. Sickening and disgusting.
Levels of the youngsters in developing emotional response. Many of these youngsters had never had the opportunity to handle and work with tools that so many normal children take for granted. Learning to cut, learning to crayon, learning to develop their ABCs. Feeding is a very, very important part of the program. It's so essential that the youngsters be made to be self-supporting, self-contributing, and develop dignity and worth
through being able to care for themselves. And so the total interdisciplinary staff works together in order to help the youngsters achieve in this area. Many of the youngsters in the program were...
That's very true, Dane. From my understanding, I've read a lot of stories about this kind of stuff because I've always had a soft spot for special needs kids. It's just always been a thing for me. A lot of these children, the ones that weren't sent off to facilities because they couldn't afford, were abused and horribly abused because the parents were angry with them because of their needs, because they had to bother with that, because they didn't like who that child was because of their issues. Okay, so in turn there was a lot of abuse that was done to these children because of those issues, which is insane to me, but it did happen. It did happen very, very often. It happened.
Unable to walk. Many were unable to talk. Many were unable to dress themselves, to socialize. These are the areas that are being worked upon by the staff.
Absolutely, Mr.
The empathy that one is able to develop in relating to other objects in the world, to animals, this is important to the youngsters. First opportunities in many cases, a feeling, a pride.
Absolutely, Mark.
Programming
Absolutely,
for the
Linda.
blind
That's
and visually
always.
handicapped.
They would drop them off and
Which
never
is
come
the
back.
first of its kind in its totality throughout the United States. PENNHURST is showing leadership in this particular area. Many of the youngsters at present are away at a camp for the blind for a 2-week period. Again, we see an interdisciplinary team working with the youngsters, boys and girls, in order to attain the possibility for community placement. Activity Center is a newly developed program at PENNHURST. A project involving 12,000 items for SmithKline and French.
See, in this video now, they're showing you all the good stuff at this point that they have accomplished to this point. They don't show you the treatment in the background that they're how they're being treated and the food and how some of them are actually starved. The bathing facility, there's nothing. They're not being bathed regularly. They're not being medicated the way they should be. Anybody that's sick or has, wounds or because a lot of these kids would harm themselves, bite themselves, pinch themselves, cut themselves. They never treated those things either. It was a very sad situation.
Is now coming to a close. This has been a new experience, not only for the
never had a
but for the institution. And it's hoped that many other projects will be available. These children are able to earn money for themselves, by which they are able to use.
And thank God that this did lead to some things. We have a place here that's a local to us that is called Fairhaven. A lot of mentally challenged adults, children so far, they go to the workshops, they call them, every day. A school bus will pick them up, and they will take them to the workshop in the morning. And they will spend the day doing, educational stuff, learning certain rehabilitation projects. They do a lot of stuff like this, building birdhouses and helping with this and that. And they have a chance to earn money as well. That's one of the good things that some of this has brought forth. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing, thank God. But at some point, they never had any of that stuff, guys. That's the thing that kills me. But yes, we do have those, a few of those around here, actually.
Used for books, magazines, things of their own choice. They develop the experiences that may be necessary in the community.
Mr. Schaefer, can you tell us a little bit more about other programs here at the institution?
Yes, there are many programs at PENNHURST to enhance the dignity and worth of the residents within the institution. We are very proud of these. Some of them pertain to vocational rehabilitation, psychological counseling, town task programs, other activities programs, nursing and medical programs and services throughout. Indeed, we're quite proud of the developments at PENNHURST. We have been leaders in the state and leaders within the United States, and we're very thankful for the support and leadership from the superintendent and from the agencies of the Department of Public Welfare.
It's hard to believe that blocks like these can mean so much. Proper facilities and funding has given over 200 boys and girls at PENNHURST somewhat of a new lease on life. However, 2,600 others have little to look forward to because of a lack of funds, facilities, and staff. Recently, Governor Raymond Schaefer announced that $43.5 million in revenue would be turned back to the Commonwealth. Many of us are hoping some of that money finds its way to PENNHURST. Meanwhile, 2,800 retarded children there will be hoping and praying that the governor hasn't forgotten them.
Before we begin tonight's final installment, it is with great regret that I tell you that reporter Bill Baldini, who has worked continuously on the series, has practically collapsed from sheer exhaustion and is unable to read the words which he has written to finish the series. So it is with considerable pride that I conclude this report for him. Bill wrote as follows: "We have brought the sights and sounds of Pennhurst into your homes in their most brutal and constructive forms. We have explored the reasons why the horrendous conditions exist, the problems facing the people running the institution, and what they have accomplished. Tonight we'll show you another view of Pennhurst. This one is from the inside out."
What would you like? If I can give you anything in the world, what would you want?
I'd like to get out of Penrith.
If you can have anything in the world, what would you want?
But I like to have, but I'll tell you this, I'd have a little bit of money myself. Like.
Would you rather have money or would you rather leave Pennhurst?
I'd rather leave Pennhurst.
Even if you didn't have any money?
Slim chance of obtaining their wish in the near future, because only 7% of the children at Pennhurst are enrolled in rehabilitation projects. Why? Because the institution does not have the staff nor the facilities, not to mention money to expand its programs. While these 200 children learn cooperation and development of emotional response, many others rot in silence in their stench-filled, overcrowded cottages. While some children are afforded the opportunity to go on a picnic and bask in the sun, others lie awake in their beds, shackled like prisoners, punished because they cannot control themselves in their illness. In many cases, if more attendants were available, some of the patients would be utilizing their energies to talk instead of breaking society's bonds. All of the patients in Pennhurst are not hopeless idiots or mangled cripples. Many of them walk and talk, but lack the opportunity to progress to society's accepted levels. However, if they were afforded this opportunity to return to the outside world, one must wonder how they, the retarded, would act.
Where would you go, Earl, if you left here?
I would go down to the hospital to work.
To
look for sick people, take care of sick people.
The conditions at Pennhurst have been withering for quite a while because of the lack of public interest. The institution is a monument to apathy and will remain that way until change can be brought about by concerned action. This social indifference stresses the hangover of 19th century philosophy, which condemns the mentally retarded to a bare existence in facilities like Pennhurst. These children can be helped, and they are depending on society to care enough about them.
Do the people outside love you? Do they care about you?
Well, I haven't been around them not been around them enough to see that.
But do you think they care about you?
I think so.
Who cares about you?
None of my parents don't care for me.
How about other people?
The other people, they don't care for you either, so they just want to look for trouble, so.
How about the people who don't live in Pennhurst? Do you think they care about you?
No.
The retarded have been ignored, forgotten, and pushed out of our minds much too long. In some cases, their feeling of being abandoned has stunned their progress. Others have just become more bitter.
Do you have a lot of visitors, Calvin?
No, I don't have nobody to be here. I've been in this institution when I came here to vibrate. I was a little baby.
When was the last time you had a visitor here?
1940.
1940.
They walked out on me.
Who walked out on you, Calvin?
My sister did.
There seems to be no compassion for human life when it comes to the retarded. A typical prescription for a child that gets out of hand by at least one physician is harsh disciplining. Dr. Jesse Fear relates one instance he was directly involved in.
This one day I was running dispensary, and one of the boys came in there, and he had an awful big welt on the back of his head. And I'd been hearing about this fellow, but this was the first time that I ran across something concrete. The boy told me to do it. When dispensary was over, I came out the back way, and there was this Ernie sitting on a railing at the back of the canteen. And I was really hot and bothered at the time. And I said, listen, you so-and-so, you touch one of my boys again, and I personally am going to take care of you myself.
Who did this, doctor? An attendant?
No, it was a patient.
One of the patients heard another patient.
Yeah. Ernie was a patient. So, he says, you don't dare to touch me. There's nothing you can do to me. I says, well, before this day is out, you're going to find out what I can do for you. And then I had to start thinking about what I could do. I didn't know what I could do. So about 1 o'clock, a detail man came in, and I asked him what the most painful injection was that he had. It wouldn't do any harm to the patient, of course. And I set this up and got him over on his...
Pay attention to this, guys, because this really happened. This is insane to me. The person that was doing this was a patient. Okay, Ernie was a patient. He was a very volatile patient that should have been medicated the correct way. Okay, and was violent towards other patients. And instead of watching him and helping him, medicating him to calm him down, anything like that, this is what this guy chose to do with Ernie.
College about 7 o'clock that night, and I forced him. I mean, I talked him into getting down in bed. I didn't use any abuse on him at all.
Now, did you hear what he started to say? Listen to that again. He almost told on himself, which is what the truth probably is. Listen.
So about 1 o'clock, a detail man came in, and I asked him what the most painful injection was that he had. It wouldn't do any harm to the patient, of course. And I set this up and got him over on his couch about 7 o'clock that night. And I forced him. I mean, I talked him into getting down.
Did you hear that? He forced him. I talked him in. I didn't use any violence. He about told on himself right there because we know what actually happened.
But I didn't use any abuse on him at all. I gave him this injection. He really hit the ceiling over that.
Why do you think PENNHURST is in the condition it is?
I think PENNHURST is in the condition it's in because nobody cares. The general community either doesn't know or doesn't want to know what the situation is out there. Many of the children are victims of neglect of their own family, and in many instances it's almost understandable because the parents have no choice in the matter. And it must be a dreadful, dreadful feeling for a parent to know that their own child is living under such conditions. People may not even want to say anything about it because they may be afraid of reprisals. But this condition, this horrible, horrible condition at PENNHURST must not be permitted to exist. It is, without a doubt, one of the worst residential facilities in the country. It received a very low rating from the American Association for Mental Deficiency. There is no reason in this day and age, with federal funds available, for such a place to exist. And if you have to lay the blame somewhere, you have to lay it on a number of people. The people that are running it, the state, and the general community, because people must begin to care about their fellow man.
The sickening and almost unviewable conditions of the institution is largely due to overcrowding and the lack of personnel to provide elementary care. In many cases, children churn in their own filth for only one reason: lack of assistance. The ones that speak detest the inhumane conditions and hunger for the slightest sign of affection. However, some of them have become so callous to their plight, they've all but given up. They are alone in a world that seems to lack all compassion. In conclusion, TV10 would like to make certain constructive recommendations. Number one, the state must take the necessary steps to alleviate the overcrowding at PENNHURST. Of its 2,800 patients, half of whom are from Philadelphia, 900 of them should be transferred to a different institution. Number two, more physicians are needed to treat both the physical and mental needs of the patients. Three, attendance pay should be increased from the present $75 per week to at least $100 per week. Four, a crash program is needed to refurbish old buildings, and new ones should be built to replace the ones that should be condemned. Five, there are 900 women in PENNHURST. However, there is no gynecologist on the full-time staff. Six, there are only 11 teachers employed at the institution, and none of them is certified in special education. Even though some choose to degrade and castigate the children, a number of the patients manage to hang on and maintain their faith in other human beings, as well as something of a higher order.
Joe, how long have you been in PENNHURST? Do you know how long you've been here, Joe? That you remember?
I was 19 when I first came back.
How old are you now, Joe?
20.
You want to go home?
Yeah, I like to.
Who's going to take you home?
Nobody.
Why, Joe?
They don't want me to.
You mean the people don't want you to go home with them? You mean your mother and father?
My mother's in Lovington, Virginia Hospital. I can't go down there and see her.
Uh-huh. How about your daddy?
No.
He doesn't want you. Who loves you the most, Joe?
My mother.
Yeah? Who else?
My father.
Who cares about you?
My
Does anyone ever come and visit you, Joe?
No, they don't.
Would you like somebody to visit you?
Yes.
What would you like most in the whole world?
Yeah.
A what? What would you like most in the whole world?
The whole world?
Mm-hmm.
God.
Suffer children to come to me, and forbid them not, for of such is the kingdom of God. In my conversation yesterday with Vice President Hubert Humphrey, I told him of our investigative report on PENNHURST and the deplorable conditions existing there. I then asked the Vice President what is being done nationally on the problem of mental retardation and what more can be done.
There were kids and adults, SRB, all ages. They were mostly a lot of children. A lot, because again, like I stated, I don't think you were in here at the point. A lot of children back in those days were taken and dropped off because if they had any kind of mentally challenging issues, they were an embarrassment to their families. They were hidden from the world. So they would take them to these facilities, leave them, and never come back. It was very sad, very sad. A lot of them would go in as children and live their whole lives there through their adulthood. Okay, I mean it's insane. Thank God that nothing is like it. Things have changed from this point, but still, it still actually does happen in some senses. It's very sad. Yeah, no worries, SRB. I didn't even think you would really want to hear this part of the story because I showed this again because it explains why the place is very possibly the way it is now. This is what happened there before they closed it down, and partially the reason why they're stating that it's probably haunted because of all the negative energy that was released there throughout the period of years that it was open as this facility. Between the ages of 21 to 64. Thank you, Linda. Yeah. Joe had a Bible in his room. Even still today, when you go there to visit and tour, don't touch his Bible because past visitors said they got pinched. Very true. You're okay. You're okay. We're almost past this part, SRB, and then we're gonna get into the scarier side of this. So.
Well, as you may know, there is what we call the President's Committee on Mental Retardation. Mrs. Humphrey serves on that committee by appointment. We have a very special interest in this whole subject of mental retardation. Our first granddaughter was born retarded, yet she is a beautiful child, and we have seen what can be done with love, and it takes lots of love and care, and with specialized training. Now, we're more fortunate than some people. We are able to send our Vicky off to a private school that has good facilities and good teachers. But many people can't do that. They can't afford that. I've seen what can happen when you get good training. Many of the retarded are trainable to become self-sufficient, or that is, earning people, to become productive people. I want to quickly say to you that you will never in your life ever make an investment that is more worthy and more worthwhile. The love that comes back from a mentally retarded child is God's true love. It really and truly is. I get more joy out of our little Vicky than almost any experience that I've ever had or any child I've ever known. Speaking, going back to your subject again, this is very close to my heart. If you can care for a child at home, that's the best place. But there are many that you can't. Therefore, they need institutional care.
How can we help them with more money?
Well, the federal government is putting up a sizable sum of money now, but not nearly enough. And state legislatures have simply got to remember that every child is entitled to all the protection and care that you can give that child. Now, we go ahead and give ordinary children, that is, normal children, a reasonably good education. But the subnormal child, the mentally disturbed, the mentally retarded child, is also entitled to care, also entitled to all the education that child can absorb. He can't maybe absorb as much as somebody else, but he's entitled to all that he can get. And in our school systems, we must have specialized facilities and special teachers for the mentally disturbed and the mentally retarded child. They're different, the disturbed and the mentally retarded. Then we must be willing to invest in these institutions to make them not prisons, not a place to shove somebody away and forget them, but rather a home of love and affection and attention and training. It can be done. It requires some money, but a rich society like ours can do it now. We've started in the federal government. For the first time in the last 3 years, we have a federal program of assistance for mental retardation facilities.
I thought you might kind of find this interesting, Doodlebug, for specific reasons.
I've forgotten now the number, better than 100 schools in this, but much more can be done.
On specifics, the Vice President told me of his great pleasure on visiting the school attended by his granddaughter, Vicky. I again pointed out the very different conditions Bill Baldini found at the PENNHURST school for the mentally retarded. This was his reaction.
Institutions are sometimes pitiful, just pitiful, disgraceful. And we just can't tolerate that, John. It's not right. We just can't look ourselves in the mirror when you know what goes on in some of these institutions. I don't know about your particular problem here, but let me tell you, if it's not good, then it's shameful. Because this rich country, this great country, and I must say it is very great and very rich, can afford to take care of the least of these.
So there it is, guys. That's the backstory. That is the facility. Now we're going to move to the next set of segments on this. Give me a moment here. All right. Like I said, I have a couple different variations of ways I want to show this to you, and of course the scary side to some of it, the haunting side to it. But I like to give you guys backstories on these things. That way you'll understand what's going on with everything too. So I thank you all again for joining us here tonight. It is very much appreciated. And I hope that you are in. I know some of this stuff is rough to see, but I hope that you guys are enjoying it for the most part. All right.
The history of PENNHURST Asylum reads like a chapter from a terrifying tale. This institution, intended as a refuge for individuals with intellectual and physical disabilities, tragically devolved into a place of neglect and despair. Stories of neglect, overcrowding, and the inhumane treatment of society's most vulnerable members are deeply etched into its walls. Instead of offering solace and care, PENNHURST became synonymous with suffering and anguish, a stark reminder of the darker aspects of our past treatment of the intellectually and physically disabled. Join us today as we delve into the horrifying history of PENNHURST Asylum. But before we do, be sure to hit the subscribe button and ring the notification bell. In 1903, construction of the PENNHURST Asylum began. Initially, it was called the Eastern State Institution for the Feeble-Minded and Epileptic. It was created to cater to people with intellectual disabilities.
Yeah, that is true. The death tunnels, as they're called, they used to take, at one point in time, this was also, my understanding, was used as a, when TB was going around, like tuberculosis was going around as well, to house them at some point too. There's another facility that did this. There's another facility, I think in Kentucky, that was used. That's another one too. But anyway, I'm sorry. The tunnels underneath here, they would just slide them on down the tunnels and they would dump them all into train cars and off they would go. Nobody knows what they did with these bodies, but they were, it was a bad situation. It really was. And the tunnels were used for other things too that were, I don't even want to get into it, but it was sick.
Disabilities in Pennsylvania. This institute later became known as the PENNHURST State School and Hospital. In 1908, the first buildings were completed in Spring City, although further construction continued for several decades past that point. The institution was built on the belief that those with intellectual or developmental disabilities in society needed to be separated from the rest. But this wasn't something they admitted openly. In 1908, PENNHURST welcomed its first patient. But things spiraled into confusion quickly. Soon, the institute welcomed orphans, immigrants, and even criminals. Within the confines of this asylum, people were put into several different categories. They were defined by labels concerning their mental status, epilepsy, or health. Their dental health was also marked as either good, poor, or treated. These designations determined how a person was going to be treated within the walls of the asylum. Men and women were kept together initially.
It's wonderful to have you here tonight, faithful Mom Cheryl. On Friday nights, we do, for those of you that are newer that haven't been here very long, just to show you guys, Friday nights, we take a break from the true crime stuff and step into the paranormal world a little bit. I'm a big fan of paranormal. A lot of people that are in this community are as well. And we kind of take a break from the crime and all that stuff and get away from it and jump into something different to decompress a little bit, I guess you could say. And we look into paranormal situations, and it's a different thing every week. Bigfoot, UFOs, ghosts, hauntings, stuff like this, which is hauntings and ghosts as well. And it just gives us a break from the crime and the sadness from that stuff and move forward into something different just for a day so that we can come back into the crime stuff fresh. So just saying, that's why we do this on Friday nights. For those of you that are newer, I appreciate you guys being here. Excuse me, for those of you that aren't familiar with this, what we're doing tonight. That's all. So thank you again for joining us. Doodle, thank you for that. And I want to thank anybody that chooses to support me and or this channel within these links here, with whether it be Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. It is so much appreciated, guys. We don't expect it from you at all, but it does help to keep my channel going so that we can do this stuff every day with you. So again, thank you guys so very much for those of you that choose to support me in that way via donations. It is so much appreciated. Thank you so much. And again, Doodle, thank you, hon.
However, later they were separated to avoid pregnancy. Within 4 years, the hospital was severely overcrowded. Things were on the brink of chaos, and many people ended up being abused in the process. When patients arrived at PENNHURST Asylum, they lost their identity. They were assigned numbers, and that was all. PENNHURST records likened patients to animals. They claimed that they could not be trained. Derogatory terms, like imbecile, were used to label patients in records, which held significant weight during that time. Patients' lives were forever changed by this corrupt institute. Horrors unfolding within PENNHURST Asylum included children being bound to cribs and confined in metal cages, often lying in their own feces. Patients were usually abandoned and stripped of dignity, as they spent their lives in depressing day rooms. Inhabitants were called inmates, and they were abused by their peers as well as the staff at the asylum. PENNHURST Asylum was entirely separated from the rest of society. The facility ran its own power plant, and the grounds were policed by their own people. They also produced their own food, and if they needed anything else, it was supplied by a railway line. This railway line was the only connection that the facility had with the rest of the world, and so, whatever atrocities went down in this place went unnoticed. Surprisingly, not many people seemed to be concerned with that. People on the other side of PENNHURST appreciated that they didn't have to interact with people who had intellectual disabilities. While the institute was meant to help people deal with their disabilities, there were only 200 residents enrolled in any kind of art, education, or recreational program. There was nothing else offered at the asylum to help them improve their condition. This was disappointing, especially when most of the patients were high-functioning to the extent that they could have improved with sufficient care. Overall, PENNHURST was suffering. They had a budget shortfall of $4 million and only had 9 doctors and 11 teachers on board. In 1968, Bill Baldini investigated the institute's questionable conditions. He later ran a 5-episode-long exposé on Philadelphia's TV 10. During his research, Baldini found that in the records there existed several patients who had no physical or intellectual disability but were still institutionalized. While he was in the facility, Baldini met a young boy who was blindfolded and separated from everyone else because of supposed misconduct. But why was this boy there in the first place? The reasons were unbelievable. His parents weren't fit enough to raise him, and there was no shelter for him anywhere else. As Baldini put his findings together, he exposed that there were at least 2,800 people living in the asylum at the time. Officially, the institute could only house a maximum of 1,500 patients. Because of the overcrowding, patients could be found huddled on the hard floors, all clad in flimsy hospital gowns. In the episodes that were aired on national television, patients were also seen rocking, pacing, and twitching. Some of the people had intense intellectual and physical disabilities. There was a clear lack of personal space, and the place sometimes got too loud and frightening. Adults and children were found bound to their cribs by their wrists and ankles. The facility also used blindfolds to confine and punish the patients. But there was one scene within the documentary that was truly horrifying. An unnamed physician recalled an encounter that he had with a patient who was a bully. This bully had victimized another patient, leaving him injured, and the physician felt that he had to do something about it. So, he asked his colleague if there was an injection that could cause discomfort to the bully as a punishment, without causing permanent harm. Eventually, he gave this injection to the bully. The question was clear in his tone: what else was he supposed to do? When an interviewer asked a patient what he would like most in the world, he said that he simply wanted to get out of PENNHURST. In the end, Baldini likened the unfortunate conditions within PENNHURST to a zoo. More secrets about this institute were yet to emerge 4 years later, in 1972, thanks to Potsdam Mercury's investigative report. High-functioning patients were mostly separated from the low-functioning patients, but often, they were placed in the same wards as a punishment. This actively put their lives in danger. Some patients were provoked on purpose, even when the staff knew that they would turn violent. When they did become aggravated, the patients were beaten to the point that some even became so disabled that they became bedridden. In fact, some of the patients died in the PENNHURST Asylum. In most news articles, the institute was referred to as the shame of Pennsylvania. Just a few years later, a major legal battle would begin, due to the mistreatment and abuse that occurred at the facility. It was known as Halderman vs. PENNHURST, a class action lawsuit. This case changed how people with disabilities were cared for by the state of Pennsylvania. Terry Lee Halderman, who had lived at PENNHURST, became a crucial part of this fight, even though she never expected herself to be in this position. Terry experienced a lot of abuse during her time there, which led her and her family to the courtroom. It all started when Terry visited her parents' home and they found unexplained bruises on her body. The court revealed the unsanitary and inhumane conditions inside PENNHURST, which violated the 14th Amendment. In the end, the district court's decision was a turning point. It was the first time a federal court ordered an institution to close to protect the constitutional right to community services. This decision had a big impact on the movement to move mental health patients from asylums to halfway houses or back with their families. It also showed that federal courts were more willing to oversee state institutions to protect people's rights. In 1983, 9 PENNHURST employees were charged with various charges of assault and abuse. In 1987, PENNHURST was finally forced to shut down. Like many places with a complex and troubling history marked by human suffering and loss, PENNHURST is surrounded by stories of supernatural occurrences. It is said that the grounds of this former asylum are so rich with ghostly activity that they have given rise to a unique niche of paranormal exploration. Enthusiasts and investigators of the supernatural are drawn to PENNHURST, intrigued by the prospect of encountering its spectral inhabitants and uncovering the mysteries that linger in the eerie atmosphere of the old asylum. Today, part of the asylum exists as a haunted house attraction for tourists, even though some consider it to be disrespectful toward the patients who faced real horrors during their time at PENNHURST. The haunting legacy of PENNHURST Asylum stands as a somber testament to a grim chapter in the treatment of the intellectually and physically disabled. The tales of neglect, mistreatment, and suffering that permeated its walls serve as a poignant reminder of the importance of compassion and ethical care in our society. PENNHURST's history, marked by horror and sorrow, compels us to reflect on our responsibilities to the most vulnerable among us and the need to ensure that such tragedies are never repeated.
So, welcome. Glad you guys are here. To clarify a couple of things, I know you guys came for PENNHURST Asylum, but in actuality, PENNHURST was never an asylum. That's one of the first things we always like to clear up when people come to visit us. Actually, PENNHURST started as a state school. It was the Eastern Pennsylvania Institute for the Feeble-Minded and Epileptic. PENNHURST itself was founded in 1908 to basically address a problem that was emerging in the United States. You can think about, the early 19th century. If you were not an active member of society, if you didn't give back to society, you were seen as a burden. Eugenics isn't really taught in school.
And do you guys know, I'm sure there's probably an echo, and I'm sorry, I'll fix that here, but do you guys realize in the 50s, I did a lot of research on this stuff back in the day, guys, that a married couple, if there was a man and his wife, and this was only one way, men could do this to their wives, but it couldn't be done vice versa. If your wife was a little giddy and happy, a little happier than she should be, and didn't conform to the housewife standards like a normal housewife was considered to be in those days, that you could take your wife and put her in a place like this and leave her there? How about that bullshit? And it happened. It happened. You could take your wife, if she didn't conform to what you thought she should be doing, meaning cooking and cleaning and raising the children and being quiet and being seen and not heard, and put her in a mental institution and leave her? Wow. And men did this to their wives. There is no bit of love involved in that relationship, if anybody ever did that, in my opinion. It's disgusting to me. Yeah, you could get divorced on the grounds of mental illness. That was a fact, too. Thank you, Matahari. Very true fact, guys. We have come so far. Thank God that men are not the idiots that they used to be back then. And thank God that women have stood up for themselves over the years and made themselves the important part of a relationship that they are. The more important part, in my opinion. Women have done so much more than men have in the past for relationships and families. It's ridiculous, guys. Ridiculous. Yep. Absolutely. Every bit of that is true, folks. Every bit of it.
To kind of clarify what eugenics is, it's basically taking a group of people with a characteristic or an ailment and removing them from society, placing them somewhere to breed whatever characteristic they have out of the population.
I'm sorry. I'm already just like...
Welcome, Siggy and Mike. Good to see you guys tonight. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I appreciate you all so very much. And I hope that you all are enjoying us for tonight. Grateful to have you all here. Thank you for joining us.
Fuck. This place is so bad. Okay, continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. This place.
Like the birds are all...
Those are bad. Those birds are bad. They're birds. Okay. We've got birds.
They're circling.
circling us. We're just getting started at PENNHURST on the tour. We're being surrounded. I think you can see the little black dots. And what were you saying about, like, you were saying something about like the ravens, the clockwise and counterclockwise. What was that whole thing?
So in Celtic mythology or Irish mythology.
Are you Irish?
I am.
Okay, so this actually matters. Shit.
Sorry. There is a goddess.
Thank you so much, Miss Zelda. Gifted a membership again. We got another new meatball. I cannot see who received that membership right now. I'm so sorry. But thank you, Zelda. We do appreciate that so very much. Whoever did receive it, welcome to the sauce. Congratulations. Welcome to the family. All things silver. That's awesome. Welcome. And welcome to the sauce, like I said. Love it, love it, love it. More meatballs. Jumping in the sauce with the rest of us. Thank you so much, Miss Zelda. God bless.
Goddess called the Morrigan. Usually she's a triple goddess, but she's the goddess of war and death. And she would come into battle usually with either ravens or crows. And that was kind of a sign of her being on the battlefield. And she was the one that, you know, kind of, you can think about like Greek mythology. She was basically like an Ares kind of figure. And we had blackbirds circling counterclockwise above our administration building. Counterclockwise means that Morrigan is upset and that bad changes are coming. Like there is a vengeance coming. So it's kind of weird that like they were circling counterclockwise and then these finches that we have above us are circling clockwise.
It's about to go down is what she's saying. It's about to go down. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? Amanda, you good?
Yeah. I'm great.
Birds are freaking us out a little bit.
That's a lot.
They're just circling us.
Let's keep going on the tour so we can get away from these birds. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, a little sketch right now.
So the eugenics movement, if it sounds very familiar to you guys, is basically what World War II was based off of. And there is actual historical fact that we found at PENNHURST of Hitler being inspired by what was happening in the United States.
Oh, that's deep.
Yeah. So this school started out in the early 1900s. It was meant for feeble-minded and epileptic children. So the term feeble-minded is very, very broad. Basically, it meant anybody with what we would consider a physical or mental handicap here. Things we would consider nowadays to be very normal or common, I should say, quote unquote. So people with autism, people with Down syndrome, any sort of physical ailment, children that were mute, people who were crippled, things like that, they were sent here. And at the time, it was said that this was the best option for them.
Best option. You gotta stay on that. It's the best option.
You have to remember the time period. You know,
yeah.
Parents dropping children off here, they signed them over to the state. They were wards of the state.
Oh my gosh. Imagine signing your kids off to the state just because they couldn't talk right.
Well, in a horribly ironic twist of fate, like I will mention later on in the tour, we did have a train that would come in to drop off the laundry because we did act as a town, essentially. People would put their children on the train with "Stop PENNHURST" on chalkboards around their neck, and they would be dropped off here.
Oh my God.
It's ironic that we stop here because this building here is the Limerick building. It is the only building on campus where patients were allowed to visit their family. The only building on campus that the first floor has carpet. It's actually the exact architectural mirror of Mayflower, which you guys will be.
Which is like the most haunted.
Yes, one of the most haunted.
You ready to hang out in like one of the most haunted buildings in the whole place?
No.
Okay. You have your what?
Sure welcome, Carl. Good to see you.
I got this.
Should she have that or no? Or it could piss something off. Okay, no, I don't like the whole. Yeah, just find out. See what happens. Good luck. We'll see you later. I'm scared. Like, look at this building. Look at Jay. Look at Jay walking with the building in the background. That's creepy.
I'm a little nervous.
You're a little nervous?
Well, the sun's going down. It's still blazing hot out here for some strange reason.
And here's another cool part. We're also like pretty much in the middle of the woods because if you look around, it's all woods around us.
Getting eaten alive by mosquitoes. Thank you.
Oh, wait till you go into the hospital because we walked through here earlier.
Oh,
this is creepy, but it's also really cool. But it's extremely creepy.
I'm just so glad I said yes.
I am too. You know, I'm so glad you said yes. I'm so glad Amanda said yes.
Oh God. I'm kind of, well, I don't know. Let's see.
I'm gonna live life. I'm gonna start saying yes to hanging out with people and doing things. Then you end up here and you're like, I should say no more often.
Smile through it.
Look at this. Look at this building. Oh, it's so sick.
During the 60s, there was a a photojournalist came in because he was given a tip that he should come check out what was happening at PENNHURST. So in 1968, Baldini came in with a film crew and under the guise of talking to doctors here to see what was going on with PENNHURST, and his crew filmed for 5 days. Filmed the absolute conditions that were happening at PENNHURST, and they made a 5-part documentary. You can actually find it on YouTube. It's called Stuff for the Little Children. It is not for the faint of heart. I will tell you a brief overview of it. You see patients of all ages naked in their own filth, children from 5 months to 6 years old in cribs who are laying in their own feces, skeletal-like figures. It is the absolute worst, deplorable thing you could possibly think of. And we're standing on the grounds this is happening.
I don't hear it didn't exist.
It's funny you should say that because that's how a lot of people thought, because they didn't know what was happening here. They were told by the government and by PENNHURST itself, this was the best option for your children. They put out commercials, send your children to PENNHURST. We will take care of your children. And they weren't.
I got a question for you. It's a little interjection, whatever. Have you seen American Horror Story?
Yes.
Is that what that was?
Yes. Minus the aliens, but yes.
But no, season, was it 2 or 3 where they're at the asylum? Was that kind of like loosely taken from here?
Oh, it's very much taken from here.
It wasn't loosely taken. It was very heavily taken from. If you ever watched American Horror Story, Asylum, it was very heavily taken from the PENNHURST story. Completely. Go look at the docu on it, guys. I'm telling you. Crazy.
Oh my God. Have y'all seen it?
What's that?
American Horror Story?
Yeah.
It's like season 2 or 3. Because What's-Her-Face does the investigation and sees like their living conditions. Like, holy smokes.
Yeah. So, and that's a very mild, I mean, if you watch the documentary, like, it's absolutely horrendous. Like, I couldn't get through it in one sitting.
Yeah, guys. And to be honest, if you did watch what she just said, if you did see that season of American Horror Story, I'm a huge fan of American Horror Story. I've watched them all. If you saw that, the one that was called Asylum, the way they made it look in the TV series was nowhere near as bad as it actually was in the hospital. That'll tell you how bad it was. It was horrific. It's a true to life horror story. What happened at PENNHURST? A true to life, real deal horror story, folks. Like I said, Asylum, the TV show, was nothing compared to what actually went on here.
Some little tin hatting as we're standing here in the ticket booth. Originally, PENNHURST, all their buildings were named after a letter, and then in the 70s they were changed over to places in Pennsylvania. So we have buildings like the Limerick Building and the Devon Building and such. There was a building K where most of the documentary was filmed in. It was on the list of buildings to be demolished. It was kind of down on the list, and it is said.
Have a great night, Mom.
That is
Thank you
where
so much
they
for joining
shot
us.
most of the
I hope this didn't affect
images
you in
for
any
the
way.
documentary.
Thank
And
you
suddenly, the
again
state of
for being
Pennsylvania said
here,
that was the building
and
that
I
needed to be
hope
torn
you
down
enjoy
first.
it.
And that's where it was.
It was here?
They completely went all the way to the ground with it. There's like no evidence. Those were the stairs that would have led down to building K.
That's wild.
Now, I'm not saying the government covered it up. I'm not saying that. Please don't sue me.
That's a cover up, 100%. This is literally covering it up.
And it is said that is where they shot most of the images for the documentary. And suddenly, the state of Pennsylvania said that was the building that needed to be torn down first. And that's where it was.
It was here?
They completely went all the way to the ground with it. There's like no evidence. Those were the stairs that would have led down to building K.
That's wild.
Now, I'm not saying the government covered it up. I'm not saying that. Please don't sue me.
That's a cover up, 100%. This is literally covering it up. You get rid of it. So now do we get the spooky story of the ticket booth?
There has been said that at night during the haunted house season, when the lines have gone down and we're closing up, that there are screams being heard in the ticket booth. Things have been thrown around. People have seen things. It's definitely a very active spot. And I personally feel like it's more active because if you think about it, thousands of people trample across where these people were horrifically abused.
Yeah.
So people don't often think outside spaces can be hotspots, but they definitely can.
100%. Yeah. Well, at one point, this wasn't an outside space. It was a building where they were committing like hideous crimes. And oh, man, I love what I get myself into on these videos. How are you feeling right now?
I thought it was like, you know, just a little home. We pulled up to this one place. It was really small. And I was like, oh, this should be pretty easy for my first time. And Jake's like, no, that's not it.
It's the like the garages that you drive by.
Oh, yeah.
He thought that was it. And I was like, no, this isn't it. And he's just like, what?
I was like, this is, I can do this for the.
Another part of this, you guys, that hasn't really been put out too wildly, that I read in 3 different documents, that it's rumored, they don't have absolute proof yet, that this property itself, the property that the buildings all stand on, that there are bodies buried all over this property. All over this property. Just saying. I can't tell you if that's 100% factual yet. They've never dug it up. But it's stated to be that there are bodies of patients and others in some senses that are buried all over this property, front to back. No lie. I just gotta wonder. Welcome, Groot. Been in a back hospital. Oh my lord. Okay. I hope you feel better. That's horrible. I will definitely be keeping you in my thoughts and prayers, Groot. Please get better. Please, please get better. Exactly, Mystery. Well, I'm just telling you, it has been rumored, Linda, but I truly believe it's true. Okay? That's all I'm telling you. There were other people that worked here at some point that stated that they saw it happen, that they know that it happened. So think about that. The property itself, the buildings are haunted because of the negative energy that of the happenings from inside the buildings. Then the property has bodies buried all over it, folks. All, and I mean everywhere. Think about that. It's crazy. Siggy says, I see the documentary. People came with sophisticated tools and they laid them out. Okay, there you go. There it is, guys. Bing, bang, boom. So there's another horrible fact now I can say. Thank you for that, both of you. Think about it. It's crazy. It is crazy.
For the first time. Thanks. Now I got buildings. I'm standing on cover-ups. All right? There's lightning bugs, but their butts are lighting up here. Like, what is this?
That one too.
You'll see that in Florida.
So they were kept on a lower campus and an upper campus. Upper campus were.
Oh yeah, we're doing the. Did you get it, Ma? Cheryl says yes. Tomorrow night, guys, Saturday night, we're gonna have our decompression music stream. I hope everybody chooses to join us. My son will be joining me. It's gonna be a good time. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow night in here as well. Plus, I'll be doing the morning show tomorrow, so we'll talk about that then for sure.
For females, lower campus was males, because under the idea of eugenics, they didn't want them procreating.
They did find some flickery, but it's said that there's more than can be counted within this property. Think about that, guys. Okay, if we go backwards, this place was overcrowded by 1,300 people. The max capabilities to hold patients was 1,500. At any given time, they had 2,800 plus. People were dying all over the place because of not being cared for. Some were starving to death. Some were getting sick and not being treated and died. Multiple other scenarios were happening. And so, like I said, 2,800 plus, I can guarantee you more, probably over 3,000 at some point at a time within this facility with 1 to 2 doctors, 2 to 3 nurses, 3 to 4 orderlies. Are you serious? And some of these people were unaliving each other. And there's other talks about some of the staff doing things to take their lives as well, or doing things that would cause their lives to be taken. We'll say that, okay? So people were just burying them all over the property. It's really, really crazy.
Right.
So it wasn't until the 70s when birth control was widely available that they were able to bring the women down, basically.
Okay.
So a lot of the ghosts you're going to be talking to today, you will get a lot of women that are usually nurses and things like that, but most of the residents are going to be boys, just as a heads up.
Boy, like when you say, okay, so when you say boys, do you mean like 16 and younger, or do you mean like men of all ages?
Both.
Okay, so it's like men of all ages.
You'll get a lot, and I always tell people to, like, with as much technology we have, you have to remember that a lot of these patients could be nonverbal, so they may communicate with you in different ways.
Okay.
So we get a lot of knocking, we get a lot of grunting, groaning.
So it sounds like we're gonna keep you on the tour then. Okay. Help us get some spookies, because I've experienced some stuff, but this is Jay and Amanda's first time, and I want them to experience something that we consider to be the paranormal.
I have experienced enough to last me the rest of my days.
We haven't even started. What do you mean experienced?
I went to the basement.
No,
it was cool.
It wasn't even dark. This man went to the basement during, like, what was it, 7:30. So it's like still bright outside. It's beautiful, nice summer day. And he's like, yeah, I've experienced enough. Like, oh.
No, it's dark down there, okay? It's dark. I was a little nervous.
You turned the lights on, didn't you?
I didn't even know what the switch was.
We don't have a lot of, like,
how are you?
Anymore.
How are you?
I had to pee. My heart's racing. I'm sweating. I don't know how I feel right now.
Did you at least wear deodorant?
I did,
Yes,
but it's
ma'am. I was gonna show that to you guys too.
Make sure you put some extra on. Make sure she gets some extra deodorant on before we get in here.
Where buildings used to be,
okay.
They just redid the highway, and they were able to give us, like, kind of the overflow, which we get to kind of, I believe, we're using to kind of coat.
Hold on. When you say, hey, hold on. When you say they gave you, does that mean they just, like, dumped it here and left it?
Finders keepers, man.
Finders keepers, sure. Yeah.
This is America. Okay. Finders
Anyway.
keepers at this point. So these used to be dorm buildings.
Worka.
It was, I know Hershey was one of them. Essentially what ended up happening was that in the 30 years that PENNHURST was abandoned, nature found a way and reclaimed basically everywhere you're looking right now was overgrown. If you look at pictures at PENNHURST from, like, 2006, you can't even see the walkways. You can't see the catwalks.
Oh, wow.
There was
You're telling
trees.
the things we're on right now, these catwalks.
Yes. And when we walk further down, you'll kind of see where, like, it's crumbling on the side. What ended up happening was when bulldozers came in to kind of help flatten everything, when it got sold, basically, they couldn't see the catwalks. They ran into it.
Oh, wow.
Because of how much vegetation was.
I can't imagine that much vegetation here now because of how much is cleared out.
Oh, yeah. But essentially what ended up happening is there are tunnels that run underneath all the buildings that connect all the buildings. And
Which we're going to hang out in.
Yes. And there's tunnels underneath those tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, the subtunnels ended up collapsing, which then ended up making the tunnels start collapsing, which made the buildings start collapsing.
Oh.
So unfortunately, we did have to tear those down. We were able to save dietary,
Okay.
which is the middle building here.
Please, I want to go home. I don't want to.
These guys do.
Amanda, help me. Use your beauty or all your followers to get me out of here. What the heck?
He's coping by trying to be funny.
Yeah,
His coping mechanism is comedy.
You can tell I start getting scared when I start making
It's actually
really bad
terrible
dad
humor.
jokes.
You said you're what?
My coping mechanism is I start telling really bad dad jokes when I start getting freaked out.
So if we hear you tell a dad joke, we know something's going on. All right, perfect. When I get really scared, guess what I do? Run. All right.
This playground is actually original. It's original to PENNHURST. The part that's broken was a tree fell on it, but a sad and terrible part of PENNHURST history is this building down here is Quaker, and it was considered the dead boys and dead girls ward because they were crib-bound patients. So patients had extreme physical disabilities, and they were kept with their beds facing the windows.
Oh.
So they could see onto the playground where
They're just staring out at everybody else playing.
Yes. So they ended up realizing that was messed up.
Yeah.
And they changed it to the bad girls and bad boys ward, meaning patients who needed physical stimulation to be able to cope with their disabilities. So that's kind of the building that had more of the violent or acting out patients in it.
Wow. That's creepy. That's a super creepy though. All right, so what are some of the more scarier stories that have happened to yourself or others here at PENNHURST? I want to make sure you guys are here to hear these, okay? We're getting to the spooky aspect of everything, all right? So you ready?
Yes.
Do you want to show us or do you want to tell?
We'll do a bit of both.
We'll do a bit of both? All right, bet.
So there is a rumor at PENNHURST that there is a ghost that lives in the Quaker building. We cannot go into Quaker, but we're going to be in.
That is a true story, Matahari. That is a very true story. That's another one I'm going to cover another night is the Dozier School for Boys. That's a very, very horrific story as well.
and basically it's basement.
Darn, so disappointed.
So disappointed. Really want to go in there. Really want to go in there, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm so disappointed.
Well, hey, later on when she's not here anymore, we can get you in, okay?
Well, just wait until I tell you what's in there.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. I don't like how that started. All right, hold on. I gotta get a reset. Hold on. Oh wait, she won't like. No, she's saying you won't like what's in there.
Why? There is a rumor
Okay, here we go.
that there is a janitor who basically worked in Quaker, and he was incredibly abusive to the female residents that were in up there.
I'm going home now.
And he has a tendency, when we go to the Quaker door in the Rockwell Tunnel later on, he will only answer, from my history of being here, pretty small females. I say I'm too tall for him, that's why he doesn't talk to me.
There you go.
Just ride around and gaze back.
Now you know why you're here. Your part has been revealed.
Am I like the
your role?
sacrifice or something?
Yes. The sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
You're bait. It's fine.
You're the bait. Like we were all on it. Everyone knew.
They have their own problems.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
That wasn't part of the contract I signed.
It's only in the Rockwell Tunnel. He can't leave Quaker. We've never had him go past his door.
Hold on. He can't leave. Got it.
There are no rules to ghosts.
Exactly. He might follow you home.
Oh, don't! I'm already freaked out about that.
So we have over here Devon, which you guys are going to be spending a lot of time in. There's a room in the basement called Candyland. It's one of the playrooms. It's aesthetically very creepy.
Oh, sick.
But there is a dark entity that lives in Devon.
When you say dark entity, what are we talking?
He has told me.
Mm-hmm. He's told you.
He has told me
through
multiple avenues of communication. Here,
Okay.
through Geoports, K2s, that he was not a patient here.
Mm-hmm.
He is a guest here. He was brought here, and he likes being here because we feed him.
What?
Well, if you think about it, like PENNHURST is very active. We have ghost hunts all the time. People bring their energy here, and he likes to pop up and follow people around and latch onto them and have fun, basically.
Latching on, the latch on part is a little.
Just make yourself unlatchable.
Just getting mental ready, mentally prepared.
The thing that always has harmed me when I've been at PENNHURST.
Whoa, you've been harmed?
Yes.
Okay, can you go in? Are you comfortable going into detail? What do you mean by harmed?
I've been physically attacked.
In what way?
A couple of different times. So typically he usually only stays in Devon, but we do a lot of investigating. If you understand, like the tunnel system all leads to doors in people's basements. So all the buildings' basements.
Okay.
And I was doing a Estes method ghost box against the Devon door. So essentially what it is you put headphones on, you put a mask on, and you have a ghost box going through your ears, but you can't hear anybody. You can only hear what's going through there. So people around you will ask questions, and you only say what you can hear. And I was down there for a good 45 minutes or so. And I'm not really like a person that gets nervous very often. Obviously I work PENNHURST. But I went into a full-blown panic attack. I felt that sinking dread just fill me. I got incredibly cold. I could feel weight on my back and what honestly felt like somebody wrapping their body around me from behind. I went into a full-blown panic attack. My other ghost hunter who was with me was thankfully there, and she realized like something was wrong, and she pulled the ghost box off of me.
Aaron B, what's up, brother? Good to see you tonight. Thanks for joining us.
And then I woke up the next morning and had a 4-inch bruise, like a bruise on the top of my thigh, like someone's legs had been resting around me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sign up for ghosts, not.
Well, you should know ghosts entail everything, but oh my god,
It's
like
it's weird
where's the
because
sheet and the holes? That's what I'm looking for.
Nope. I can get that.
with the trauma that happened.
Oh, for sure.
With the negativity that came here after it was closed, after the locals brought in stuff and kids were breaking in, and we've had a lot of ghost hunters here who have seen things and have found like summoning circles and things like that. Ozzy Osbourne's son was here. I always forget his name. Jack Osbourne.
Sure. I don't know his name either.
It's like, anyways, not important. Apparently he found a summoning circle with ash, and his medium or his psychic saw what this creature is. I'll show you guys the space where allegedly he is, and I'll show you kind of like the area where he hangs out.
They look so excited. You see that? They look beyond.
I will say there's a lot of positive things. We've played hide and go seek with ghosts. I played duck duck goose with ghosts.
Huh? Could you imagine you're playing tag and something just comes up and goes,
yeah. I'm so looking forward to that one.
oh my goodness.
Can we just do hopscotch?
Can we just do?
Good evening and welcome, Miss Barbara. Good to see you. Thank you so very much for joining us tonight. Oh yeah, Jack Osbourne, Ozzy's son, Jack. He does ghost hunting. He's got a show he runs. It's actually pretty good. I hope you had a wonderful day, my dear, and I hope you're having a wonderful night. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're into being a little creeped out, because that's, you know what Fridays are all about, Miss Barbara. So here we are, and thank you so much for joining us. Bonnie, it's wonderful to see you, dear. Thank you for being here as well. Come on in, guys. Get comfortable.
Drop some squares.
Do you want to hear this?
Yeah, I just want to like drop some squares and skip along. Like I could do,
They roll balls sometimes. They play the knocking game.
Oh, this is creepy. Oh my, what?
Yeah, I've seen enough.
Oh, we're not even there yet.
Well, real quick. Everyone turn your lights off. Real quick, I just want to see how dark it is. Ready? Yeah. Turn your light off. She! Oh my god. I'm gonna poop myself tonight. I can feel it.
So just as an example of how big this building is.
Oh my god.
It goes this way. It goes that way.
It keeps going that way and keeps going that way?
Yes. And then this is a dating one. And I think this one has.
What's that smell?
Absolutely, mystery. Absolutely.
I smell vanilla.
That's really interesting.
I mean, there was bags of Doritos over there.
Typically, we get the smell of roses or perfume when nurses are nearby. You're getting an insect. No.
No.
I just smell vanilla.
Yeah, we're smelling like vanilla right now. Okay, that's the creepiest little elephant drawing I think I've ever seen. I'm not even gonna lie to you right now.
Just wait, there's another one.
There's another one? No. What?
I just smelled it really strong right here. Right here, like literally right here. You smell that? I can't even stand it.
Yeah, come here. Come. Yeah, come. Yeah, are the candles vanilla?
Oh, it's not.
I've got it super strong.
No, we don't have it.
What'd you just ask?
I'm trying to debunk.
I don't know if I heard that or not. She just asked if they put air fresheners. Yeah. We're putting vanilla air fresheners in this really old building that's falling apart. Yep.
No, that's like a very like Bath and Body Works like.
I'm down to go into the basement. I'm ready. Let's go to the basement, everybody.
So we're like in the middle of the building.
Oh wow.
We've been doing a lot of work down here. Do we have to?
Yes, we're going there. We're exploring. We're doing the exploring stage. That's the smell I'm used to of an old building. Oh my god.
Okay, so this area is down there, but do you want to show you guys Candyland real quick?
Candyland. Let's go Candyland.
That is the.
We're going to Candyland.
Nope.
This is so creepy. This was a gym? Oh wow.
Nope.
If I think it's hauling ass right back at you, I'm out. I like it, dude. You're getting involved. High five.
Positive.
What's happening, Philly Phil? Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. Yes, the upper rooms and the upper floors were for those that had tuberculosis. A lot of those people are the people probably, in my opinion, a lot of them had been buried on the property because a lot of people died in those levels because of what tuberculosis was. You guys know what that's all about. So yes, just saying. So there's that as well. And that's, again, more negative energy. Just it's so much of a conglomeration of all of it in this one building, guys, on this property alone. Like the property needs to be leveled and blessed in so many different ways for it to be okay, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Just saying. So again, thanks for joining us tonight, Phil. It's great to see you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Zelda. Anybody that would like to become a member of the True Crime Cafe and come in here on Friday nights and get a little creeped out and enjoy the rest of us throughout the week. Sorry, I can't talk. There's the link right there to become an official family member of the Sauce. Become a meatball right there in that link. And just because a lot of people do have iPhones, I don't. I like my Android. But that's okay. But that's the case. And you have issues with the link on there, you can use this link right here. Miss Zelda popped up. If you're an iPhone user, click on that link. If you struggle, you can become a member that way too. So thank you guys, Zelda, on both of those. I appreciate those links very much. Anybody that chooses to, we got plenty of room and plenty of warmth for all of you to join and become a member. So thank you so much for that. Appreciate that very much. And what happens in the sauce stays in the sauce. Absolutely, Doodle. Absolutely.
Soccer.
Yo.
I will show you. Wait, before you get freaked out.
Uh-huh.
How many ghosts? Or how many children do you see?
How many children do I see? 5.
4. Okay, yeah. Yes. So that thing.
The elephant?
Is an elephant. Most people think that it's just a shadow creature. So this is all original painted.
This is creepy.
That's good.
Nah, keep going. Just keep going until you're by yourself, and then we're gonna turn all the lights off. He's like, I'm good. So that's what they all say, but I can agree because my camera is now at 70%. Get ready for the hunt. Are you ready for the hunt? I gotta go to the bathroom. You gotta go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
The hunt for the bathroom. Yeah. You good?
Yes.
What was that? Yo, are you good? I see her jump like sidestep quick, and I'm like, oh, hold on now. Hold it now.
Took 10 years off the ticker. Thank you. She like jumped back, her back leg.
What did you think you saw at the corner of your eye? Please. Quick, what? I mean, I stopped dead in my track. I was like, oh my God. She jumped. Should I jump? I'm like, what we do? So that wraps up our quick history tour, as well as some most haunted locations here at PENNHURST Asylum. And I am super excited. Jay, come here. I see you over there lurking. The videos will be coming soon. This is probably gonna be one of the craziest haunts we've ever done. Jay, get in here. How are you feeling about the stories you were told, the places we went, what we might potentially have in store for us tonight?
I'm feeling like electric. Like
it's electric.
I'm wide awake, a little nervous. It's I don't know what to say, because this is something I've never done in my entire life, and just seeing like what we've walked through already, it's just been a little different from the things I've normally seen in my life. So
some of the stories our wonderful host was telling us kind of have me a little on edge.
What they do to some of the patients here, according to the stories, were just like, oh my! I was literally walking around like this, because like if I don't hear it, then I won't think about it when we go into the rooms where some of this craziness has happened. So,
but what?
I thought I heard scratching.
I thought it was your foot. Oh, was it your foot? Because I heard it, but I thought it was your foot.
Might have been my foot.
We've been having instances like that all night where we think we hear something and it's just like you kind of don't know. See, there it was again. I think it might.
Okay.
This is going to be insane. Make sure you guys have all notifications turned off when these videos go live. Also, if you're wondering how this ties into Stranger Things, in the most recent season, season 4, I can't remember which episode it is, when Nancy and her friend go to talk to the guy who was accused of murdering his whole family, guess where he was imprisoned at? PENNHURST Asylum. That is why we are here to investigate what is the true paranormal epicness of this wonderful place. And I'm excited. I hope you're excited.
I'm excited, but I'm a little, I don't know how to feel. Like, I just hope I don't get diarrhea.
Where's Amanda? Where's Amanda? We gotta get her info real quick. Hold on. Don't do nowhere. How you feeling? Just not sweaty. How you feeling? How you thinking? Like more
I'm scared. I've never done this before. This is, I can this place just give you.
Heebie-jeebies. Plug yourself real quick, Jennifer. Plug yourself real quick. Where can everyone find you? And also,
Amanda.type.
You can find my YouTube channel. It's Drunk Rufio. Check it out. Do a lot of fun stuff over there as well. So,
Fast and Busy, Star Wars, yeah. Everything else that just doesn't make sense in the world. And that's gonna be it for this video, guys. Like I said, I'm excited for the ghost hunts. Hope you guys are. I'll catch you in the next one.
Dude, I've had goosebumps on top of goosebumps.
Behind you? What's behind us?
Movements or anything like that. That's Janice. Something's not here, you see, because I don't know, something. Whoa! Shit! Look right through here. Look at that second locker door. Something just hit like you're on. I can't get out of here. What is up? You have clicked on this video, so that means you are ready to go on a crazy AS adventure. Guys, tonight we are at PENNHURST Asylum, and this has been labeled as one of the most haunted places in America. Now, just about, how long ago was it, CJ? Just a few months ago, we were here?
Yeah, we were here right before December. We came here.
Yeah, and we missed a lot of things. We saw in the comments that we missed a lot of things, so we are back, and we're not alone. We've got Brother Frank.
What's up, everybody? Brother Frank TV on all social media platforms. Come check me out.
Boom, check him out. I said so. We've got Yaskino.
Thanks so much for having me, guys.
That's it. And this gentleman here is Eric. He is part of the staff here at PENNHURST. He's going to be taking us around here, so you'll see him pop up. If you are new here, welcome. If you are a returning Deedster, I'm Sonny Deeds, and it's time to get dirty.
All right. Sorry, guys, for that background noise. Welcome, Terry.
Guys, so we're getting ready to get started. We're making our way through here. This is an absolutely huge campus. It's 150 acres that at one time had over 22 buildings. So it is very large. We're going to make our way to one of the buildings called Devon Hall and see what's going on tonight. Okay, guys, so we have all decided to go ahead and split up and go our own separate ways. Brother Frank is with Eric. This is Brother Frank's first time here, so he's getting the history and everything, where CJ and I have been here previously. We got the idea of what was going on. Guys, go back and check out My first video is here, but we're going to do a little bit more of an investigation as we're looking around. I've got a handy dandy little new toy that we're going to try to see if we can catch anything. It is a laser grid that we're going to place and see if we can catch any movement. So it's going to be a fun night, guys.
Harry, I can give you a
See
number
what we can catch
right now. Just send me an email and I'll send you that back. Okay.
As I'm going around, guys, just this place is extremely massive, and this is just one of the buildings that is on this complex. And I just want to yeah. Alright, I have to close and I think that was me. Guys, I want to show you this laser grid. I can change the patterns. I'm going to dim my lights so we can see.
Not really, sir. What you said, Dago? What's the matter, Alicia? You said it with an exclamation point. Was it because that other music in the background? If that was the case, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it wasn't muted. If that was it, my apologies, guys. Okay, so yes, I was right. My apologies. I fixed it. Sorry. Easy. Sorry.
If there's any detectable movement, now I'm moving it around now because I'm trying to adjust so you guys can actually see what's going on. And what this does is it projects these lights, and anything that passes across this path, it will, now I'm just going to make an adjustment here just to try to, anything that passes through, oh. Okay, I'm getting some. Okay, I'm seeing some. Yeah. All right, in the background, you can probably hear CJ and Jazz with the auto-tune music box. All right, I think I'm going to save this, guys, for in the tunnels because I think it may serve just a little bit better.
a lot of comments from our last video. I did see people saying that through headphones they could hear voices throughout the whole entire video. So guys, if you hear anything, as always, drop a comment with a timestamp and we'll check it out. All right, I think what I want to do is I want to go ahead, guys, and just in this area here while I'm off by myself, I'm going to go ahead and fire up the necrophonic and see if we can get anything to come through the spirit box. Stay tuned. All right, guys, what I have done is I have set up the laser grid here on the floor. I'm going to dim it just a little bit. Bear with me, this is the first time I'm actually using this piece of equipment, so I may not be doing it correctly, but I think I've got a good pattern here. And what we're going to do while this is going, we're going to go ahead and fire up the necrophonic app and see if anyone's here. I'm about to conduct a spirit box session. If there are any spirits in here, you can communicate with me through my device. I am filming this, so please don't be afraid of my camera. You can communicate with me, but you may not touch me, harm me, or follow me. Or any of the guys that are here with me, Jazz, Brother Frank, CJ, or Eric, you may not follow us home. Let's get started. Are there any spirits here in Devon Hall that wish to communicate with me now? Any spirit that wishes to communicate with me, please tell me your name. My name is Sunny. Hello? What is your name? How many spirits remain here at Devon Hall? Eric tells us the story of janitor who used to work here, whose spirit is in the basement. However, he would not tell us his name. What is the name of the janitor that is residing in the basement of this hall? What is the name of the janitor? Guys, I think it just said Devon. That is correct. This is Devon Hall. Can you see the lights that I have placed on the floor and the walls? Yes. If you walk, I will be able to see that. Otherwise, I will not be able to see you. If you pass in front of these dots, I will be able to see you. This is your opportunity to speak. Again, if you pass through these lights that I have placed, I will be able to see you. I come here out of respect to try to tell your stories. I'm going to pause the spirit box now. All right, guys, so some responses did come through. Didn't really see anything as far as any movement or anything like that. What the hell was that? I didn't see anything as far as movement pass through the laser grid or anything like that. So this may not be a particular hot spot for this building. Now, I do know, and Eric has said that the basement, and the last time that we were here, we were told that the basement had some activity and this some activity. So let's continue to walk around and see what else we can capture. I'm going to go catch up with CJ and Jazz. Maybe we'll run into them and see if they've had any experiences. But as of right now, this particular area here is not a hot spot. So let's continue on. All right, guys, what I'm doing is I'm just walking around, seeing if I feel a change in the temperature or anything like that. If I see or hear anything, then we'll go ahead and pick up and start. All right, so I'm not sure what kind of room this is. Maybe it was a patient room. Guys, I want to get somewhere where we can hear and not have CJ and Jazz bleed over us. But I'm turned around and I'm yeah. I heard a door, yeah. Really? All right. I'll be down there to you in just a second. Hacking MySpace. Tranquilizers. All right, this looks like it may be somewhere to try. Let's fire up the necrophonic here. And let's set up the laser grid. All right, I'm going to resume my spirit box session now. Are there any spirits in here that would like to communicate with me? You can communicate with me through my device. The lights on the floor that you see, I will be able to see you if you pass in front of these lights. If you just walk across the floor, I will be able to see you. Are there any spirits that are in this particular area? Tell me your name. My name is Sonny. Are you afraid of me? I'm not here to hurt. I come out of respect. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause this. You see? What do you see? Did someone tell me to leave? Jazz? Did you say Jazz? All right. Guys, that was definitely creepy. I did think I hear him say Jazz's name, and I'm getting a chill right now. You can see the goosebumps. It is warm in here. I am sweating. Didn't see anything pass through the grid as of yet, but I haven't spent a whole lot of time. I haven't spent a whole lot of time in here, but I hear CJ and Jazz down the hall, and I want to go get up with them because I did that response that came through did say Jazz. Yeah, let's go find them and see what they've got, and I'm going to go scare the shit out of Jazz with this information. Guys, PENNHURST, is as crazy and creepy as it was the last time that we are here, if not a little more. Actually, I'll tell you what I will do is I'm going to go ahead and keep the spirit box running as we walk, because it seems to come up with a lot of responses, and we may run into some different spirits. Dude, you want me to scare the shit out of you? I was in a room down there, had the laser grid set up with the spirit box running.
I bet, dude. I mean, we were literally just like, go ahead.
Yeah. What I heard was leave came through, and I said, why do you want us to leave? Or you know what I mean? And it said Jazz.
I heard you say my name. I was like, why is he saying?
Yes, and now I was like, that is creepy as shit. It said Jazz. So and that was in the room right down here on the left.
So how long ago was that?
Blurry as shit right now, guys, both of you.
So how long ago did it say Jazz?
You're clear. He's still blurred. You're okay. You're cleared up now. Like three. As soon as it said it, I stopped it and started walking down here because I wanted to tell you.
It's a laundry room down there. We set the P&B box and the room popped up, set it up. Every time we walk away, it would go off. Right? So then every time he would walk up, it would stop. It's like it doesn't like him. It's like anytime that he got close to it, it would stop. I could stand right there and it would just go off and it would come and go and come and go. As soon as he walked up, we'd sit there for like a minute or two and nothing would happen. So something
we did a tactic where we took our camera and we put them to our chest and we kept walking backwards until it went off. And then that was
Like all we did, we were just like backing up like this, just waiting to hear that thing go off. It would finally go off. I would go to the door, Jazz would come, and then it would stop. It's so maybe something's targeting you, or maybe the God, I don't know.
Why do you want Jazz to leave?
Hey, why do you want me to leave?
What'd that say?
Now.
Die. Is something gonna happen to Jazz here tonight?
No. Listen.
Might be. Listen, it might be. Yeah, you asked me.
Spirits, do you want to do anything to me tonight? Are you gonna hurt me?
Why are they so quiet?
Guys?
Silence. Move out.
What do you want from me?
Pray.
Pray?
Pray.
Pray. What the hell? That was creepy as shit.
Yes, I did. Oh, shit.
What happened to you?
I felt something on my neck. Like, not like a touch, like,
It's almost as if it's behind me. Spirits, can you please leave me alone? Can you leave me and my friends alone? Why does it get so quiet when I talk?
I don't know.
Every time you come close.
Every time you come close. Come close to it again. Yeah, step away and see if it's... Why are you targeting Jazz? Hurry. Hand.
Spirits. Sonny. Use her.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Hey, guess what? I ain't said my name yet, boys and girls, so I am good.
Who could?
Spirits, what do you want from me and Sonny?
Die. Turn around. Which way? Put your face in a different way. They're looking. It said they're looking. Who's looking?
No Dude, I've got goosebumps on top of goosebumps.
Behind you? What's behind us?
There's nothing behind us.
Guys, my fucking name is 3 pages right here. C, did it just say my
C? I heard C.
It says CJ right there. So it's trying to get my attention now because it said behind you, right?
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It said behind them.
It said behind us like how many times?
And
it is maybe trying to get my attention to that.
To show you that. So maybe, I see. You started talking shit.
Every time I talk shit, something bad happens. I'm stopping that. Kid.
I keep hearing kids.
Yeah, a lot of kids respond. I haven't been down on this end.
Okay, that's crazy. Sound like something I would this door.
Have a great night, Fruit. I hope you feel better. Honest to God, I do. I'll be praying for you, and I hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. Thanks for joining us.
Is he Jazz again?
Yes.
You've never been here before? It's my first time.
Real quick, I just want to put this out there. There could be a lot of evidence
Hey, Bruce. All right, guys, I'm gonna pause the spirit box. Just for a moment to look around. What these really small rooms are, probably like storage or something like that. I have scared myself, guys. All right, let's see. Guys, I'm really interested to catch some movement with this laser grid, because I think that would be really, really cool, to be able to see the actual movement across the floor. I think, let me go ahead and dim the light a little bit. Excuse me. Dim the light a little bit to give you guys a good view. All right, it has worked. It has worked successfully so far. All right, that's jazz. So something's. I gotta go see, because I don't know, something. You all right?
I come out the door, I call Sonny's name, he's across the hallway down there. I call your name, you're across the hall down here. Damn.
What happened?
I don't even
want to recap that. There's a lot to talk about.
Oh, okay. Door. I heard a door. The doors.
Yeah. I don't know. What did you see?
Dude, this chair, this is going chilling. I'm walking right here, right? And I was lost, okay? But it's circled. You guys are down there. I circled around here and come right through here. And as I get to here, I saw y'all's light, and I'm like, well, what the hell? And when I was right here, you can see that chair right in there. It moved and made a noise. And I thought I caught it out of the corner of my eye, but I was trying to look at y'all's lights. But it sounded like this. Listen. It sounded like a wood against wood, and I caught that out of the corner of my eye. I'm pretty sure this chair was like that. And it just went like, and that was crazy, dude. I had to have had that on camera. Had to have.
I hope so. I will rewatch it.
What?
Something just hit over here by me.
Don't look at me. So what's over here? Did you go through this again?
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of like maze rooms. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Looks like I'm here.
Where is? Are they still here in this building?
Yeah, I think they're in the basement now because I can't hear them on the first floor.
All right, I want them to get out because I want to go down to the basement.
Yeah. Have you been in here
Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute, I'm so turned around. Where
Because this looks the exact same as down there. But
is that? Where you guys come from a while ago when I come out? Okay, so this was the room that said I got the response, Jazz. This was the room right here. Yes, this one right here.
Okay, so this room is where you're hearing me.
See you. How's it going?
where's that door handle they got?
All right, let go of the door.
I'm not on it.
Oh, that's okay.
What was that?
No, you heard that, right?
If I'm not mistaken, that door just moved over there.
Hello? No.
What's that?
That was all the way down the hall. Dude, what is going on? Hey!
Yeah.
You see this room right here?
What?
Alright, let's just loop around.
You said this was that room that said Jazz?
Yes.
I'm not Jazz.
Okay. Should I try going in there?
Yeah. Sounds something like this window.
There's one that marker there.
That's what I'm saying. Oh gosh.
Yeah, happy MySpace, happy MySpace. Oh, about to run that day on MySpace days. Remember when you used to see someone on the top? Oh, yeah, all this. All right, so guys, I do apologize if I am swinging this camera around exceptionally fast, causing a blur, giving some people a headache. Like I said, I do apologize. But there are the noises that are happening all around us. It's not coming from one particular area. So when you hear something coming from one direction and I go to look that way, oh, I think I scared him. He saw me walking. So when you hear another noise, I turn to go that way and I end up spinning my camera around. So I do apologize. I don't mean to. I mean to try to hold my camera as steady as I can to give you guys a nice clear shot of everything. But all right, I think I'm going to end up. All right, that door is locked. So and so is that one. Bees, bee nest. All right, so like I've said, this place is so massive that as I'm trying to find my way, trying to find the stairwell that we used to come up on the second floor, and I can't even do that. I think I just walked in a circle. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get my bearings straight and find my way back to the stairwell because I'm just walking in circles. All right, guys, so I'm going to try something different here. We are now in the building called the Mayflower. This was a patient, and also it housed staff members, doctors, nurses, so on and so forth. I'm using a new camera here, so I'm probably looking at it, but my face is probably not anywhere on the screen. I do apologize, but I just want to try it. I thought it would give you guys a different feel to use this style of night vision type camera. I don't have any lights or anything, so this should be pretty creepy. We're going to head up to the third. Guys, what you are seeing right now, it looks brightly lit. As I shine down this hallway, that is an exit light. The light on the exit sign. So that glow there is a little dim. But other than that, it is completely dark. And this camera is, brightening everything up. I don't have a light, so I'm actually holding this up. I'm holding this up to my eye. You good? Sonny. Yeah, it's me.
What's your issue? Okay. All right, so hang on a second. I want to explain that Sonny only has this camera. He has no light. He's just going through like literally blind. He can see out of one eye right now. And it's all infrared. Like, Hi, Sonny.
Hi.
All right.
In this room.
Okay. Are there any spirits that want to communicate with us tonight? We're here to communicate, be friendly. Is it terrifying yet, Sonny?
Huh? Not yet. I haven't bumped into anything. Dude, this thing here is just, this is creepy.
Alright, so I'm going to break out the necrophonic ash here. Let's go ahead and get this thing started here. See if there's any spirits that want to communicate with us. Are there any spirits with us right now? Are there any spirits in this room? Can you tell me what your name is? Tell me what your name is, please.
I heard bed.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want me to sit on your bed? Oh my God, there's an envelope. Can I sit on your bed? Alright, I'm gonna sit on your bed here. Alright, I'm sitting on your bed. That was demonic sounding, and I have a cold chill. Do you want me to get up? Stay. Almost sound like lay down.
Dude, if you lay on that bed, you're nuts.
Do you want me to lay on this bed?
Yo, CJ is so blurry. Every time I see CJ,
It said, yep. That one said, get up.
Well, I'd listen to the one that said get up.
I'm not scared of you.
Guys, it is so dark. Is this Annabelle? Is that Annabelle?
I think it is, yeah.
Annabelle was, ooh, look at this one, dude. Wow. Dude, those are like x-rays.
X-rays, dude.
Oh, yeah, I remember these. Look, this is...
it's the brain. Yeah, it's the scans of the brains, right? Yeah, somebody's
Put your light behind it. No, I don't think that's nuts.
There's two things. It might be like somebody's testicles. For real, though.
No, that's a brain, dude. That's halves of a brain. Why the frick would they have testicles on here? You can't x-ray testicles.
a hard time reading
Heavy, isn't it? Look, you see, have you already been in here? Is that Annabelle? The original Annabelle? Well, I think the original Annabelle was like a Raggedy Ann. But check this out here, dude. When you look at this one here through the camera.
It kind of looks like the Robert doll, kind of nuts. Yo, I cannot breathe.
You alright?
Yeah, no,
The hell are you?
No. Dude, I'm gonna pass out. I can't fucking breathe.
You alright, dude?
Dude, I can't breathe. That's it. Oh my god, I can't breathe.
Well, sit down. You're gonna end up getting dizzy and you're gonna fall out.
Oh, that shit happened. I can't. My legs are shaking right now. Oh my god.
What the hell was that?
this thing got knocked over. I didn't even do anything. I literally didn't even like spirit box in there or nothing.
Maybe you should bust out the spirit box, see what it says. See the dress?
What was that even? What was it? That square that they call the fucking wall? Oh my god, yeah, the line is on the wall right there. Yeah, look, you can see it on the wall. Damn, that killed something out there. Do you think he was trying to get me?
I could have. How close were you to it when you
walking at an angle? I literally cannot look at this thing right now. I'm so on myself. But put this towards the door.
You would almost think it sounds like heat or air or something like that, but you can see there's nothing.
There's no way that something.
Not that angle. Let's stand right here. Let's turn this on. Okay? Let's turn the rim pop on. What the fuck? Come back over here. Why is that thing going off right now? Just this.
And that just fell and almost hit CJ. It's not stopping. Maybe it's the run button? That's the sound.
That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna walk in front of it. If there's anything here with us right now, can you walk in front of my PNB box right there on the floor or touch that REM pod at the door?
No.
I don't like this room at all. I don't even like this floor.
Yeah, I hate this door. I'm breathing. I gotta pee. I'm gonna just.
Whoa. What are you saying? I'm myself. I'm not dying alone.
Why do you think you're gonna die? What the hell is that?
I have no idea why I did that. That was weird.
Hey, did you guys try doing an electronic in the room with the dolls?
Over here?
Yeah. Maybe we should try something over there. Because here's the thing, the insulating over there is
Alright guys, I got a K2 meter here. What's that? Oh, old locker. Old lockers.
Yeah. This looks like one of those robber dogs.
Looks like a what?
One of those robber dogs.
It's,
I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be completely, I don't feel right now.
yeah, it's just a weird.
You good?
Whoa! Oh my god, dude. Oh, bro.
I'm telling you, I think we gotta set up a spear box in here.
Oh.
No. I didn't have my with me. This is more. Oh. Do you think maybe it was upset that I was calling it Robert the Dog?
It could be upset for any reason that we keep coming back in here. I don't know.
Oh, I have so many.
But it was just something that you were standing, filming this here when it happened.
I'm getting out of here. That is tricky.
I tell you, I don't have my speaker, but I can still fire up the app.
Whoa, that's just the gospel. I'm just trying to set the camera down. Put that one right there. Okay.
The spirit that banged the locker. Please speak to us. We're able to hear you through my device.
What was the name of the spirit who slammed that locker? Oh.
Go.
Do you want us to go?
Don't.
Okay.
Anyone? Help. Are there any spirits attached to the dolls that are in this room?
Is there any spirit attached to the Raggedy Ann doll?
Almost could have said yeah.
Oh! Oh! What happened? What happened? What's wrong?
Hold on.
What's wrong?
Don't take that from the ball.
Don't what?
Don't take that from the ball.
Why?
It was all the way to the end of the hallway. I started just like not dribbling it, but like just kicking it along. I was gonna go all the way to here and then kick it down. And as soon as I like kicked it one more time after it hit the wall, it felt like somebody grabbed the back of my neck. I thought like somebody physically grabbed my neck. Like it felt like somebody, like a big hand came and like grabbed my neck and like pushed. I swore it was human. Swore on my life that it was like a human hand. As violent as you could have gotten. Sonny, what did
Did it just say kick it?
that thing just said kick it?
It said kick it?
I'm not touching that ball.
Well, it said kick it. I'm going to kick it.
I'll kick it.
I'm getting ready to launch it. You said kick it. I'm getting ready to kick it.
Don't take it.
I kicked it.
Smack it. He's watching. Who's watching us? We are. Oh my god. That's fucking.
Go kick it.
It said go. It literally just said go.
Okay. You coming with me?
I ain't going anywhere near that ball.
You.
I'm not walking anywhere near that ball. I'm telling you guys, listen, like Sonny, it felt like somebody grabbed.
There was a couple actually. Ernie was the one that the doctor wanted to give the painful injection to. There was another guy named Joe. There was, of course, Johnny, and then there was somebody else too. I can't think of the name, but yeah, there's a few. I hope nobody's. I hope you guys aren't like falling asleep on this. This is actually kind of interesting the way this one's going to me tonight. So, the doll thing is creepy. I'll say that's true.
Oh shit! Oh no, that was you. Oh damn!
Like, I'm telling, like, as soon as it grabbed, I thought I was gonna get had.
Listen.
So they're all here.
Most. Come here.
Come here.
Come where?
Wait. What if where the ball went?
Oh no. Do you want us to go toward it says ball? Do you want us to go towards the ball?
Where the hell did the ball go? I thought it was sitting right down here. Dude, it was right there. Where the hell did it go? The ball was still, we could still see it when you kicked it. Where the hell did it go?
Did it just say jazz?
Yep.
Did it just say jazz?
Yes. Where in the hell did the ball go?
Okay, what the hell?
Did it go down here by chance?
It said gone. It said gone.
It's not. Where in the hell did that ball go?
We're not allowed to get down here. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. It's a secret passage.
No.
I swear.
Don't.
It said don't.
Oh.
It said don't.
It's like a full sentence. Hold on. Should we go inside the hidden tunnel?
Ask again.
Should CJ go inside the hidden tunnel?
I wouldn't.
CJ said do it. Oh wow. Oh wow.
It's huge.
Oh wow.
Push him.
That's rude. You doing alright? Just grab it with your hand, okay?
Just around that corner, that's it.
Oh wow.
Where are they going?
What do you mean?
I said, where are they going?
Does it want me to stay?
Well, no, I just said we were gonna leave. I said holler if you need us.
Oh, I have chills right now, dude.
So I want to take a minute, guys, right here, just to say that the responses that come through the Necrophonic app, there are skeptics who do doubt the validity of the app. But when responses come through like that, I have never heard any location. I've never heard it say Jazz, and it's just odd that he is here, and Jazz has come through several times. I don't know if it. Okay, I can't see. It is totally dark in here. I can't see how, but I almost feel like something is standing right freaking behind me. Hey, y'all.
What is that? Wait, what?
It sounded like something down here. Dude, there's something with that room with them dolls.
That's what I just said.
Where did the fucking ball go?
I've never seen an object
Disappear.
straight up disappear.
So how many people in here? How many people is this actually creeping out? Or how many people? How many of you guys are scared? Throw one in the chat if this scares you at all. And I'm not talking to you, Phil. You don't count.
This is not cool, guys. Hey, there are noises everywhere.
I told you all there's something going on down there. Okay. Listen again.
I'm hearing it. Yeah, I'm like you, dude.
It's like they're playing games with us. But the thing is, we messed around in that room. And we messed around in the wall.
Y'all think this is funny?
Dude.
What else? What do you want to do? Throw a birthday party?
I don't want to piss it off. I mean, if it's just playing, let it play. Don't piss it off and cause like crazy shit. I mean, I'm all about it and all about capturing it, but I'm not about antagonizing it to where we piss it off and serious shit starts happening.
Right down there. Feel much is here?
Oh shit! All right, yeah. Look. I'm go.
I mean, like, what the hell? I know, and then now we're getting stuck in like.
You want content. You said yesterday you want content. Alright.
And all the noises didn't happen till you got loud.
Alright, let's just listen. Nobody. Can you give us a sign? The hell was that?
I don't know. There was something in there. Sounded like it stepped right beside me.
Show you lay down there.
What?
Bro, there's someone down there. I'm literally crying right now. I just saw a figure. Oh.
Don't kick their ass.
No, like seriously. Can you give us a sign?
Look, let's just get out. That's enough of a sign for me. You think I pissed it up by sitting on that bed?
Well, I sat in that chair, I
He's-
sat in that chair. The locker slammed on me. I don't know if you saw that. The locker slammed.
No, I heard it, but.
I was talking about this doll, and I said, this doll looks like Robert the doll, but in its own little way. As soon as I said that, this locker behind me just
Hey, Stormy. Good to see you tonight. Thanks for joining us.
I don't know.
Alright, I'm going to the second floor, boys. I'm kind of over this up here.
Surprised any of the Blue Crews left in here. Either they all got scared away or they all went to bed.
But like, let's not find out.
I don't think there's any left. I see two, SRB and Alicia. I'm surprised SRB's still in here. I'm shocked.
I have a Polaroid camera. It takes instant pictures.
Alicia always hangs out.
I just bought it. I was gonna say, what if we stood here with the lights on?
Oh shit, dude.
What? What?
Look right through here. Look at that second locker door. See the white stuff that's on the door? Look through here. Does that look like a freaking face? Do you see that?
Can I see it on my camera, maybe?
But you're always here, Miss Sherry.
Do you see that?
Oh, no. Sorry.
And you're always very quiet, too.
Hello?
George. Oh. What? I heard a female speaking right here.
Great to see you tonight.
Right here.
There's a lot of that down in Texas, yes. Ooh, Miss Sherry's ghost hunting. All right.
Oh, that was in that room. I was in that room, bro.
That's the room where that fell.
Stop. Dude, it sounds like someone's walking right behind me. It felt like someone Get out of here.
You guys.
I don't know what it is. They just said get jazz.
You guys have been
I was trying to get out in the door.
Like button, guys. Please.
Was stuck. You see me?
Thank you to anybody that has donated.
What is that going on from my back? You turned it off.
God bless you.
Tonight has been absolutely crazy and even more creepy. It's got a real heavy feeling when I walked in, almost like it took my breath in.
For those of you that have.
No freaking way.
Thanking you just in case.
Dude,
Pretty
I'm
murder. Yeah,
legit
I'm already
freaked out right now.
So that's the story behind PENNHURST, everybody. For those of you that were not familiar, sorry about that, Holly. Sorry. I was just saying again, I wanted to thank everybody. If you guys enjoyed the show for tonight, please make sure to hit that like button if you hadn't already done it, and share it out if you will. And also, I just wanted to thank again anybody that may have donated to the channel via these links. I don't know that anybody has, but just in case, I want you to know that I do appreciate it. We don't expect it, guys, but we do appreciate anybody that does do it. It does help to keep the channel going, so thank you that way again. But again, guys, that is the story behind PENNHURST. It's a very sad story to tell about what brought Pennhurst to the situation that it's at this point. As you well see, there's definitely something that goes on in Pennhurst, guys. And again, if you go back to the story that I showed you in the beginning, so much negative energy has been displaced in that place, guys. So much. I mean, so much. With everything. It's a horrible, horrible story at a situation that many people went through for no reason. So think about all of that and all that energy. Then you see something like what we have here with CJ and Sunny. You gotta wonder. I mean, you can't be surprised. I'll just put it that way. There can be nothing surprising about what they see or hear in this place because of the negative energy. You know what I mean? So once again, I hope everybody enjoyed this. Oh yeah, this here. They're trying to get in, guys. They want to get in here with me. I can't let them in here. I got to keep them out there. They got to stay out there. I can't let them in here. Got to keep me safe. You know what I'm saying? They want in. They want in bad, but they're not getting in. I promise you that much. Not going to happen. So this has been another Paranormal Friday. Creepy and unexplained Friday night, guys. And I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Again, guys, I will probably be out here in the morning if everything goes well for the morning show with Doodle. 100%, where people are tortured. And that's basically what that was legal torturing. You know what I mean? There's bound to be negative entities and negative energy 100%. 100%. The farm is definitely scarier, but some of his vids are in the Pine Barrens in New Jersey. Oh, yeah. 100% critical. I agree. I do definitely agree. We have plenty more Friday nights and plenty more places to visit like this, folks. Plenty more. Different variations. I just try to do different things in different ways. So, yes. Yes, that's a good point, critical. Very good point. Well, think about it, guys. Most ghosts are based off of people's lives or live people's who have left unfinished business when they passed. Considering what these people go through, I would call that definitely unfinished business. Okay, just saying, it's a little thing, you know. Maybe. Yes. Tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow morning, I think I will be here for the morning show, as always, with Doodle. Tomorrow night, you guys all voted for a decompression stream where my son will join me, and we will be in here having a little bit of a good time with some music. And then just letting go of some of the bad stuff we see throughout the week. I hope to see you guys for that, too. It's not usually a peaceful death when you hear a ghost story. Exactly, Alicia. Good point. Very good point. I do have to agree. I do. I do. Let me see. That evil is not a spirit that was human. Good point there, Mystery. Good point. Very good point. Have you ever heard the story about Geraldo Rivera, how he got known and nearly single-handedly changed mental health asylums forever? Are you talking about when he went to that other facility that I talked about earlier that's in New Jersey? Is that what you're talking about, Phil? And no, he I know you're being sarcastic because shit. I said it earlier. I'm trying to think of the damn name of the facility. It's not Woodhaven. What's the other facility, guys? The one that Geraldo put out. Jesus, I can't think of the name of it. It's another bad place. Ghost hunting with a Tesla. No, critical. I'd never. I haven't ghost hunted. We're old school ghost hunters, and I haven't really done it in a long time. Truly, it's been a while. Just saying. Oh boy. There's a trailer out now for a new horror movie concept. I'm sure it's all AI. Oh Lord Almighty, I can't believe it. That's a joke. It's a trailer for a movie, horror movie concept. Seriously, look up for mental health. Oh no. I know what you're talking about. He did. Willowbrook. That's the one. He went to Willowbrook. I remember that. 100%. That was a long time ago. But yeah, it was a lot like the story we watched behind Pembroke. But he did it. They replayed it 5 years ago. I think it's so bad. Hold on a minute here. Let me see if I can still see it. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. One second, guys. Hold on. One second. It happened in. I know. I know you're not. I know you're not, Phil. No, I told them about that earlier. Where is it? Hold on a minute. What the hell's going on here? Give me a second, guys. PENNHURST. I'm sorry. That's the name I was trying to think of. You don't want to walk down the stairs. What's the Oh yeah. Absolutely, Phil. I got you. Where's she at? Hold on. Oh yeah, I got it here. Hold. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Phil. That and when he opened Al Capone's vault. Do you remember that one? Oh, I got you, Mystery. Absolutely. Yeah, he did the one place in '72, and then he started rolling with a few of them, and you know.
Go to that. Go ahead, growl.
Oh, let me see.
Go ahead.
Um, What points are you talking about there, Mr. Phil? The bombshell from last night. What was the bombshell, Phil? You never dropped the bomb, sir. What's the bomb, sir? Bombshell, I should say. Okay, mystery. Oh, and I noticed at the end of the show, you said I didn't get to answer your question, Phil. I missed your question. So from last night, if you want to ask the question this time, my apologies. I would be glad to answer you. Is Waterloo Achilles heel? Gotcha. So yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't answer your question. I went back through the chat and I didn't see it. I'm sorry. So if you'd like to re-ask me, I will have no problems answering for you, sir. No, you're talking about McCamey Manor. Moon Lover. Mm-hmm. Miss Paula, hello. Thank you so much for that membership being gifted. I can't see who got it. Hold on. Maybe I can. Let me check real quick. Leah. Congrats, Leah, and welcome to the sauce. Thank you, Paula. We appreciate that so much. I hope you're feeling better, by the way. All right, Miss Paula, take care, and thank you so much. You are appreciated, dear. I hope you're feeling better. Sure, Phil. Once you drop your bomb shell or whatever it was, I'll show you guys a little clip from McCamey Manor, the place you're talking about, Moon. Hey, Bobby, good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good night. Are you feeling better, Paula? I know you had said you had like a stomach thing.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content not suitable for all viewers. Feel free to step out. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content not suitable for all viewers. Feel free to step out if needed.
What is the one thing that could sink Sarah Boone besides the interrogation and video? Confession, I think. I mean, is that where you're going? I'm glad to hear that, Sarah. Or Paula, we've missed you very much. I guess just a generalized confession. Lack of remorse. Oh, there should be no echo. Not for me, at least. Well, lack of remorse is one thing, but I think a confession could sink her. Oh, yeah. That I already knew about that, Phil. I thought you had something different, but no. There was a picture, a photograph that was put out. I showed them a while back. I think before you had showed up, Phil. It was made a joke, but it was her son being zipped into a suitcase. It's really sick shit. So yes, Phil. Oh no, Paula. I showed you guys. Watch. I'll show you real quick. I think you were in here, Paula, but I showed you guys a while back. Hold up 1 second here. I had it before. Where is it? Come on, guys. 1 second. I know I have it. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, I saw that on record. The incident of her son being zipped up in a suitcase on record, of course. What's the bombshell? But no, that's bombshell. But I don't think it will be either, because it was a photograph and he was laughing and he wasn't fully zipped into it, from my understanding. Yeah, that was me. Sorry about that. Yeah, I remember when we first covered Sarah, I had found that photograph. And for the life of me, I can't find it now. I don't know where the hell I don't know where it went. Let me see here. I know it's here somewhere. Yes, agreed, Paula. You got to wonder if it's something that she learned somewhere, or hold on. Second-degree murder. Where is this? Come on. Oh, she also listen, there's something else too, you guys. I don't know if you know about it. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna show you. I have an affidavit that I had found of hers. Where she tried to strangle him. I think this will be held against her as well. Hold on a minute. Let me grab this affidavit real quick. One second, guys. Check this out. This is a part of it. Yeah, very good point, Phil. Very good point. Oh, wait, that's not big enough for you guys. Hold on. Okay, so here we go. July 25th, 2018. Sarah Catherine Boone, Orange County. On July 25th, 2018, at 1:52 hours, Detective S. Zito responded to Franz Lane, number 3, Orlando, Tealwood Park Apartments. Same place, guys. Same place, okay? Reference: a male kicked a female in the eye. I later determined this to be an aggravated battery by strangulation and battery case, both being dating violence. Now, I showed you guys the video of the arrest for that, but this was the actual affidavit on this. Upon my arrival, I spoke to Sarah Boone, defendant, victim 1. Sarah verbally stated she was at an unknown bar earlier in the evening when she asked an unknown male for a cigarette. Her boyfriend, George Torres, of 1.5 years, became upset since she was talking to another male and left the bar. They both went back to their residence located at France Lane and continued verbally arguing. Sarah was dragged upstairs by George, and she was kicked by her. And was kicked by her in the right eye. Wait. Upstairs by George, and she was kicked her in the right eye using his right heel. Sarah was unable to describe how she fell to the ground and or how she was dragged upstairs by George. Sarah refused medical treatment. Sarah refused to write a statement and or sign any dating violence paperwork. After I spoke to Sarah, I spoke to George. George verbally stated that they were both at their residence, verbally arguing and have been consuming alcohol. They had been dating for 1.5 years and residing together for 1.2 years. George attempted to go upstairs to avoid Sarah. While George was walking upstairs, Sarah reached towards George's throat. Using both of her hands, Sarah placed both of her hands around George's throat and applied pressure to the extent that George was having a difficult time breathing. George was sitting on the steps and started kicking towards Sarah in an attempt to get her off of him. George believes he may have kicked Sarah in her face, but was not sure. George believed that if he did not kick Sarah off of him, that she would have made him incapacitated due to being strangled. George refused medical treatment. George also refused to write a statement. I told you guys before that she was the instigator and is probably stronger than George. Okay, she was bigger than George, for Christ's sakes. Phil. So there is this too, folks. I mean, so she's attempted before, and her ex-husband Brian. Okay, has testified to the fact that she used to beat the hell out of him too. She's definitely the aggressor. This is all going to go against her, folks. Every bit of this is going to go against her. This, if George would have signed this before, this affidavit, or any kind of dating violence against her, that would have been it right there. Okay, so just saying. Oh, she's definitely the aggressor, Paula. 100%, dear. 100%. Bobby says her true downfall is going to be the change in defense of accidental, unintentional to self-defense abuse wife syndrome that prosecution is going to point out over and over, especially during cross. Thank you, sir. Yes. Because it went from, that's the whole thing. Think about this, guys. Let's go backwards to the interrogation. And the day after when she called 911, It was unintentional. It was unintentional. It was unintentional. It was unintentional. It was an accident. It was an unintentional. It went from that, meaning it was never an intention of hers to do anything, to I was defending myself. Two different stories, folks. You see what I'm saying? Bobby's absolutely right. Good point, my friend. Good point. So, yeah. So, Monday, guess what we're going to be doing? Oh, let's see. Where'd it go? Was it October 7th or was it the 6th? I thought it was the 6th. I'm going to look. Hold on a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, yes, absolutely, Paula. Not to mention her past with George and her past with Brian. And of course, the fact when they bring up the photograph of her son, even the talk about her son being zipped into a suitcase, that's going to be the end right there. Truly. What's up, Mikey? Good to see you. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, shit. What was the name of the city again? She's strangling him with her hands. And George is able to kick her in the face to stop her from choking him on the stairs. How the VFK is that possible? Well, if because she was bigger than him for one. He was sitting on the stairs. She was probably standing a stair above him or sitting. He's sitting down. She's standing on the stair in front of him. She can reach this way and he's kicking his feet up. They were both short too. So, and I don't remember seeing her eye look bad at all that night when there was an arrest. That's what she claimed. George never said anything like when they arrested him about it. And it was proven that they had stated in the arrest that night that they could see the marks on George's neck from her hands trying to choke him. So, what city was that in, Mikey? Sarah Boone, since you're in Florida? I can't think of it. I forgot that. I just said it and I forgot it already. What city is it in? Ah, shit. Come on, Diggo. It's not Orlando. It's come on, damn it. Thank you. That's it. Winter Park. Um No, you're good. I got you. As soon as I saw the winter thing, I got it. I knew what it was. I was just gonna pull up the court date, the time for the court date. That way, I can be sure to have it rolling because we're gonna be covering the whole trial, of course. Probably gonna run polls too to ask everybody how long you think uh the jury is going to be out on this one. How long it's going to take them to make a decision. She was so bad, but Brian co-parented with her, and well, she often stayed with him. Well, maybe he was afraid not to. Who knows, Bill? I don't know. I looked at that video. I didn't see her face busted up. I mean, maybe it's because it was dark. I didn't see it, but I didn't see it. She's a loon bird. And Brian, well, I mean, if there was shared parenting, he had to co-parent with her. And I think he had the majority. I think he had the child the majority of the time. And I think he was the residential parent as well, because he seemed to have the child more. They were charged with mutual combat, right? It didn't look that bad the night of that arrest, though. I didn't think it did. I don't know. I could be wrong. We don't know if any of that stuff is true that she said. He wasn't able to explain it. She's got one case, a closed felony. Okay. There's one case on her, a closed felony case. Hold on. There it is right there. Battery by strangulation, dating violence. Um, $250 fine, bond discharged. That was her surety bond, I'm sure, for her to get out. First appearance, affidavit of insolvency and indignancy. I might have to do this again. There we go. Hey, Stevie. Did you hear that Diddy was writing a book, Parenting? Well, that's what they thought when they found his notes. Turned out child rearing means to... Jesus, Bill. So that was the charge. That's the court doc right there from when she strangled him, supposedly, right? Okay. So then... Oh, hold on. Damn it. One second. Sorry, guys. 11:22 again. My apologies. Where'd that document go? Hold on. Here we go. Yep, it was 11:22, y'all. Sorry. I agree. I agree. Second degree murder. This is the open case now. Order denying the defendant's motion to suppress the defendant's statement at OSCO and defendant's amended motion to suppress defendant's statements. You guys are crazy. Wow. Motion for return of property. She wanted her phone back. Supplemental discovery. There's a lot. Anyway. No round for this guy no more. What have you been up to, Stevie? Hope everything's going good for you. Tiffany Moore, Russell. Why can't I find the time what this hearing is? Damn it. Anyway. That's crazy, Alicia. Mm. Mm-hmm. 9 a.m. Okay, thank you, Bobby. So what date is the actual trial slated for then? That's jury selection. I thought it was for the 6th. Maybe I'm screwing that up with the jury selection then. I'm sorry. What are you talking about, Mike? Oh. Oh, sorry. I only saw that one comment Stevie made. No round for this guy, no mo. I don't know. I didn't understand it. Sorry. My apologies. Didn't mean to break into your conversation, bro. It's all good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Actual trial will start after jury's been seated, of course. 3 days to seat jury, right? Okay, good. So be it. Hmm. Hmm. Show enough for this stuff. Boom, chicka, boom, 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 chicka, boom, boom. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Well, shoot. Oh yeah, she got those all done. She took them to the wedding with her. They are gone. They are gone. She took them. I'm sure they're all gone at the wedding too. To be honest with you. No, she's done with it. She makes them so often though, you guys. She doesn't. It really doesn't affect her. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Let's see. Oh my god, my ankle. Mm-hmm. Well, guys, I guess that's probably gonna do it. We've been here almost 5 hours, so why he couldn't unzip the zipper? Jacob, he wants to know why he couldn't unzip the zipper. What are you talking about, Leslie? You mean when I was telling Caden to zip his zipper up earlier? Because his zipper was down on his pants. He was trying to tuck his shirt in. I'm like, zipper up, dude. Your zipper's down. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about something else? Oh, why he couldn't. Oh, Jesus, I'm way over here on the other side. Earlier, I was telling Caden to zip his zipper up, and he was trying to help me dress himself. When he wanted me to help him dress him. Now I got you. I got you. I'm sorry, Leslie. I believe because we saw two videos. In one video, the suitcase was facing one way. I think Sarah flipped it over. This is my thing. This is why I think that it's going to be proven too. Ball, yes. It's late. I'm getting tired. She flipped the suitcase over. I think the side that had the zipper on it was on the bottom. Therefore, in turn, George couldn't get to that part to unzip it. Initially, he was upright, I think, and you could see him moving, right? At the end, the secondary video, the suitcase looked like it had been moved and it was flipped upside down, and I think that was where the zipper was. Hence, and I think the zipper was stuck on the outside. He couldn't get to it from the inside. You know what I'm saying? It was never left open, though. It was not left open, George, or Phil. There's no way. It wasn't left open, though. I think it was. I think the way those suitcases were. My wife has one upstairs. I looked at. after that, I'll show you guys if you need me to. Next time we cover it, I'll bring a suitcase down. We can look at it. But the zipper, once you get it up around the very top, that zipper thing, it kind of like locks so that it doesn't open up. Do you know what I mean? I do not believe he zipped himself in the suitcase at all. I almost wondered something, you guys. I had to wonder if he passed out and if she rolled him and slid him into that suitcase and zipped him up. And then he came to and realized what the hell's going on. And that's what happened. I'm starting to wonder that truly. And I've been actually thinking that for a while, to be honest with you. And it very possibly could have been upstairs when it happened. On down the stairs he comes, and or whatever else may have happened. Just saying. These are thoughts. I'm not saying it's true. It's just speculative opinion. That is all. That is all. Nothing more, nothing less. Zippers lock, because if not, they would open during flying. Yeah, and I think that if you zip it up around, once it gets to a certain side there, that zipper goes around that little curve like this. And when it gets to that point, it locks out. That's what I think. Like I said, I'm going to bring her suitcase down and we're going to look at it and go over it. 100%, Paula. 100%. That's why I think it was premeditated. I think that she got drunk and there was probably maybe an argument that night. And she said, you know what? Fine. And he passed out. No, I got you, Leslie. I figured it out. Sorry. And I think he passed out and she slid him into the suitcase. Not hard to do. He doesn't weigh very much. And zipped it up. Just saying. If he was wazzed out on opioids, booze, dude would have had no idea where he was. I find it hard to believe they hung out at a bar. They did and didn't do drugs. Agreed. If you listen, she was accusing him of cheating. 100% she did. She accused him of multiple things. Let me see here. They're saying that he suffocated, okay? But they also said that there was blunt force trauma done to him at the same time. I need to find I'd like to look at the autopsy results, actually, the physical autopsy myself. Truly. Sad thing is with this too, is that George's mother said she forgave Sarah. She's not mad at her. Can you believe that, you guys? Let me see something here. Hold on a minute, folks. Do you guys remember? Oh no, wrong one. Wrong one. He was bent in half, literally, like head to foot. His diaphragm was completely depressed, or compressed. Yeah, that's why he couldn't breathe. I would really like to get my hands on the autopsy results to look at it myself to see what else is on that, possibly. Trying to think of how I could do that too. They have them, but I don't have them. I may have to get them. Let me see here. That's not it. I've never pulled autopsies before. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys, don't do that. That's not cool. Stay away from the suitcases. Don't know how to find them, you guys. For sure. For sure. Photo. They might try to do something like that, Paula. To be honest with you, try to prove the zipper thing. Just saying, I wouldn't put it past them. Oh hell no, Leslie! Don't be doing that stuff. You leave Billy alone. You leave Billy alone. Do not get in the suitcase, Billy. There was an article, I guess, in the Orlando Sentinel that stated that Sarah put him in the suitcase. I'd like to read that. I'm going to have to pull that article too. And then says she didn't remember recording him, but she admitted that they looked bad when they pulled those videos. You think? Because they are bad, you cretin. You are a cretin. No, Leslie, you will not do that. Billy, step away from the suitcase, Billy. Probably, Mikey. I agree. I think I can get the death certificate, though. Or at least be able to look on it online. Does anybody know what George Torres' middle initial was? By chance? Anybody? Hey, JC. All right. Y'all. I think that's going to do it for tonight, everybody. I'm tired. But I'll be back here in the morning for the morning show, Saturday morning show. I hope you guys are here for it. That's kind of what I want to see. Truly, that's all I want to see. Is I want to see where the blunt force trauma was on his body. If it was on, that she stated on his head and his back shoulder and stuff like that. I want to see that. I want to see the anatomy chart where they show it on the body. I want to see those spots. That's what I'm curious about. I'll have that stuff. I'm going to try to have that stuff before we hit the trial, so we have something to refer to. No experiments, Leslie. No experiments. Hey, Holly. Sounds good, JC. I hope it went good. Holly, there's no jokes. Leslie was saying that she wanted to see what it would be like to put her husband in there and zip it up. That's all she was stating. And we said, no, don't do that. That's all. Bill P.M. I told him I was packing up all the shit. I don't want any more. Starting with you, and he said, no, you're not, because I'm going to go. Okay. We were talking about Sarah's case, JC, because we're about to run the trial soon. Exactly, Paula. Some people take things the way that others don't. That's all I can say. It is what it is. It's not meant to offend anyone by any means, so. Yeah, you're okay, Leslie. No worries. Like I said, you do got to make light of some of these situations because they are so horrible in some ways. She's an insane person, and she deserves to get everything she deserves everything she gets out of this, truly. So yeah. Absolutely. So either way, like I said, when we do get to this, I'm going to bring my wife it's not a big one, it's a smaller version. You know, they have the different sizes. I'm going to bring my wife's down here and show how the zipper could have been locked out, so on and so forth. And that's what I wanted to do, was I want to pull up the autopsy as well to be able to visually see that, to see where the blunt force trauma was. Because in that sense, it can maybe show us how he received the trauma. Leslie, it's fine, hon. You're fine. Just don't worry about it. It's okay. Like I said, different people take things different ways. It is how you look at it. It's a horrible thing, and everybody knows that. The way what she did to him was a horrible thing all the way around. Nobody should ever deal with that. But it's just part of true crime. Some people just handle things differently, and that's how a lot of people joke about certain things to deal with the facts of the stuff. It's just how people take things. That's all it is. Some people don't do it like that, you know, and I understand. I do. I know Phil made a comment too, and it's just one of them things. Like I said, I feel horrible for George, not just because of the suitcase scenario, because I think that she abused him throughout their relationship. Truly, that's my opinion. And I'm sure we'll come to find that out, whether it's true or false. She abused the Brian too. So, and see, here we go. This is why I want to see this, Paula. Thank you. Paula says, I think she whacked him in the head and knocked him out and put him in there. And when he woke up, said, what a terrible woman she is. Yes. This is what I think could have happened too. That she either hit him with something first, and when he, knocked him out, especially if he was already drinking, and got him in that suitcase. Why she would think to do that, I don't know, but got him in that suitcase where he was trapped and couldn't come back to, attack her for doing that to him. That right there is something I've been thinking about for a while. I'm glad you said that, Paula. That's a good point. Thank you, Sherry. Let me see something here real quick, guys. Bingo. Bing, bang, boom. That's awesome. Thank you, Sherry, very much. I don't know how or why I couldn't find it, but all right, guys. Okay, so here we have 1 second. It very well could be a roll down the stairs. Has George's toxicology been released? Well, during the trial, I recently heard some where the syringe of diazepam prescribed to George. Here we go. I recently heard somewhere that a syringe of diazepam prescribed to George was found either in suitcase or nearby in apartment was recovered. It would make sense for George to have that medication if he was considering detoxing from alcohol, especially considering that he was in anger management. Self-help type therapy due to his recent incarceration parole arrangements. Was he perhaps drugged prior to being put in the suitcase, either self-administered or against his will? Per the neighbor's statement, there was much screaming and fighting the entire night leading up to the crashing noise. That is speculated to be the suitcase falling or being dragged down the stairs, folks. Here we are. Not the sounds of a good night at all, like she tried to claim that it was. The fact that George was exploring therapy, be it through court-appointed anger management, nonetheless, plus the fact that he had prescribed medication heavily associated with somebody potentially considering detoxing and changing their pattern of alcohol consumption, could have been a volatile catalyst in a toxic relationship based on substance abuse and coercive control. Maybe George was starting to show more autonomy and independence in the relationship, leading to an escalation of Sarah's abuse. Wow, okay. I'm just so curious to see more of that. Yes, that's a good point, folks. That is true that the neighbors said that there was a lot of noise coming from that apartment, screaming and yelling the night of. Oh, okay, Mikey. Well, that makes sense there then. Exactly what I was thinking. He was trying to stop drinking, not Sarah. She couldn't stand it and went to get wine. Sometimes there's a lot of coercion. The man's eyes tell a different story. His pupils are dilated in every single arrest picture. Well, that was then. That was beforehand. Interesting. And you don't need literal photographic evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. The neighbor saying she heard what sounded like luggage falling down the stairs, bumps on his head, and any potential damage onto the suitcase just adds toward that. Ultimately, she's not on trial for pushing him down the stairs, specifically just a small part of a wider murder case. So saying, hey, evidence points towards she pushed him down the stairs is enough to sustain the argument. It's not speculative because it's drawing on specific evidence points. Well, imagine, somebody coming down the stairs. Those apartments, the walls are like cardboard. You know what I mean? Interesting. Thank you, Sherry. Let me see something else here, you guys. I got an idea. Let me see. Here we are back in the crime world again. I'm curious, though. Hang on, guys. I think I got some. That's what I wanted to hear was the interview. This is Brian, her ex. One second. Here we go, guys. scratches on his back and neck, and contusions to his shoulder, skull, and forehead from blunt force trauma, as well as a cut near his busted lip. There you go. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys.
Started calling her probably.
So, Brian, to my understanding, you were called over here. So can you just take me back to this morning
Can
and
you
your
hear it now?
involvement with Sarah, which is your ex-wife?
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yes. We've been divorced about a year and a half.
Okay.
Well, I started calling her probably 10:30 or so.
He says here he called at 10:30, but earlier he said he called at 11:30. Detectives will look at his phone to verify the time.
It's her day to pick up the kid, but it doesn't always happen. 1 or 2 days a week, maybe she gets them.
Out of the 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
And what do you, like every other day you're supposed to?
Well, we're supposed to. She's Monday, Tuesday, on Wednesday, Thursday, and then we alternate Friday through Sunday. How it's supposed to. I was actually my lawyer back a couple weeks ago, so I was looking to get it changed because she can never stick to it. There's always some reason why. So it's general that I start calling her around to find out if she's actually going to get him, even though yesterday she told me she would.
We again hear Ms. Boone is unreliable. So much so that even though she confirmed the previous day that she would pick up her son, the ex knows he still has to call on the day to make sure she's going to follow through. We're talking about picking up a child, not the dry cleaning. We hear that she doesn't keep her word, doesn't do what she has agreed to do, and that this is a pattern of behavior. It appears that her treatment of others, including her own child, is based on what she wants, not on what they want or need.
So I started calling her about 10:30. Never got any answer until. So I finally got a hold of her at 12:49.
And did she call you or you call her?
No, I called her. I called her at 11:25. I did that twice. I always call twice because generally she's asleep or whatever. Then I called her 2 more times at 12:21, and then I called her again at 12:49, and that's when she answered.
Okay.
Freaking out, saying that George was dead, and could I please come over?
A total of 5 phone calls. At 12:49, she finally answers, and at that time, she already knows the victim is deceased. We still don't know at what time she unzipped the suitcase, but now we know it was at or earlier than 12:49. Note what we don't hear. We don't hear that she said anything to Brian about trying CPR. We don't hear that she has called 911. We already know she hadn't called 911. The absence of mention of CPR doesn't mean it didn't happen, but we're not hearing that it did.
So I told her, you need to call the police. And got my dog in his crate and everything.
While Brian was on the phone with her, he told her to call police. She did not call 911 at this point. She told officers she didn't know what to do. It's unbelievable to not know to call 911. And now we learn Brian told her to call even before he left his house.
And started heading over here. She called me again at 12:54 asking if I was going to be coming over, if I had left yet.
At 12:54, she is still not on the phone with 911. She's not doing CPR if she's calling Brian. Her focus is on what she wants and needs.
I told her I had already left. I was going to be there in a couple minutes. So I got here, knocked on the door, walked in just right in the front entrance area. Told her once again, you need to call the police.
Was she on the phone with anyone when?
Not yet. Not yet. Okay. She was shaking. She was trying to get herself something to drink because she was just like freaking out. So that's when she got on the phone and called. And I said, I'm going outside because I don't really want to be in here right now. So I came outside and I sat in my car until people showed up. And it's kind of where we've gone from there. So
instead of doing CPR or calling 911, Boone was getting herself a drink.
Okay, so you called her about 5 or 6 times before she answered.
Yeah, which completely normal.
Normal to you. Okay. The rotation real quick. So Monday, Tuesday, she'll have them. Wednesday, Thursday.
Now at that point, she did state and claim that she tried to dial 911 or try to do CPR. No. So he was the custodial parent. She'd only picked him up a couple days a week, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Yeah.
You'll have them, and then you rotate each weekend.
Yeah, well,
like it's every other weekend?
How it's supposed to work. Generally, it's 1 or 2 times, maybe a week. I think she had him last Tuesday was the last time he was actually over here.
And spent the night?
Yes.
Okay.
It's probably another week before that.
What's your son's name? You think he stayed here last Tuesday?
Yes. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was last Tuesday.
Okay, so you technically have him more than she does. Is that where you're getting?
Yeah, that's why I said I was going
to. So even though that's how it's supposed to be, you still have him.
Yeah, it's not a good day. George is in a bad mood or whatever else reason. I think sometimes just she wants to stay up and drink and can't really do that if she's got to wake up and take him to school the next day.
Right.
Any number of different reasons. So.
Sounds like her care for and commitment to her child is dependent on what's convenient for her.
Okay. How long have you known Sarah?
Since, let's see here, I was probably 23 or so when we met.
Oh, wow.
Something like that.
Since you were 23?
Yeah. Yeah, so probably, 20 years. We dated for quite a while. And then got married, whatever it was, 12, 13 years ago, something like that. Well, I guess 12, 13 years ago before the divorce. So I guess like 14, 15 ago, something like that, maybe.
Okay. What can you tell me about her?
I don't, she's generally not, she can get a bit violent when she drinks. Not to this kind of extent.
Right,
I don't know what happened exactly. But,
right. No, I'm just looking for...
that was part of it. The alcohol has gotten worse and worse and worse over the years. That's one of the main reasons why I divorced her. I just couldn't deal with it. It got to the point where, on weekdays, she'd go out, and I guess the George person is one of the people she had met. Because I separated at one point, went over to my parents' house to live for a few months. And I guess she met him over at the pool place or something like that. But I'd come back, we were in therapy, trying to work it out. And on a weeknight, when he's got school the next day, I've got work the next day. She was out until 3 o'clock in the morning when the bar closes. And she'd bring people back over on the back porch. One time, some random person walked in my house and started screaming for Sarah at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning when we're trying to sleep every day. I just couldn't get over it.
So did you used to live here?
No. I bought her out of our house.
Okay.
Now we learn that Miss Boone's history of violent behavior and her alcohol issue precedes her relationship with Mr. Torres. While that does not mean Mr. Torres was an angel, it does mean that Ms. Boone cannot blame her behavior on the relationship with the victim. Her pattern of behavior had already been established prior to that relationship. And we're hearing again that she just does whatever she wants, regardless of the impact on other people, including her own family. That Brian bought her out of the house within the last year and a half likely means she got a sum of money or that she's receiving payments. So money shouldn't be a big problem, but it won't be a surprise if we learn her addiction robbed her of that money.
I was going to just sell it and move because I kind of want to go back to College Park, which is where I'm from, but I thought it would be maybe easier for me if I just bought her out and kept that house so we had a little bit of continuancy, kind of.
Understandable.
So that's what I ended up doing, and then she moved right down the street here, so.
And how long would you say the alcoholism has been a part of her life?
Well, I mean, it's always been a part of her life. It seemed to have gotten worse and worse. I think more or less kind of since we had, I think a lot of it was the fact that she kind of, I guess, maybe felt trapped or something.
Okay.
That, I mean, before that, I mean, whatever she wanted, you're outside having a drink. Oh, I want to go play pool. You go over across the street, you play pool for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's not happening anymore when she got a kid.
Right.
So.
How old's your son?
He is 9.
This is in keeping with everything else we've seen and heard. It does tell us that her issues and behaviors are long-standing. They would have been present prior to the birth of the child and only become obvious at that point. I want to make it clear that this is not caused by the child. Ms. Boone's issues were already there.
So, but I mean, she started just getting really angry when she drank a lot. She said last night she fell asleep. There were plenty of times where she just basically passed out from drinking. So,
so you've witnessed her pass out from drinking.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And when she passes out, is she like out cold?
Oh, she's out.
Like how difficult would it be to like wake her?
Well, I mean, if I were to like shake her or something, I could probably wake her up. But me making a phone call or noise probably wouldn't do it.
Okay. And would she be like in the middle of doing something and just like out cold, or would she go to bed?
Yeah,
and
it would
just be out cold?
Yeah, she wouldn't like fall over or anything. It would be more of a lay down and then she's just out.
Right. Okay.
The detective asks good questions here, and so we learn that Ms. Boone doesn't just fall down and pass out. She first goes to lay down. This is important in respect to her decision to walk away from Mr. Torres and leave him confined. If she'd fallen down and passed out, the story would be different. Having said that, she herself already stated she wanted to make Mr. Torres squirm. She chose to leave.
This is just the interview with the husband, her ex-husband, I should say. I'm not speculating anything, Phil. I'm just listening to the interview with her husband to see what he says. That's all.
Leave him confined and suffering in a situation she knew could kill him, and she walked away.
What do you know about her and George's relationship, if anything?
It was. I mean, I think she had him arrested like 5 or 6 times for domestic violence. I mean, he's stuck a steak knife in the back of her leg one time.
We already knew that Mr. Torres was violent toward Miss Boone, and now we're hearing something of how serious it was. The use of a weapon, any weapon, but particularly a deadly weapon, shows you just how dangerous the situation was. I'm not excusing or justifying violence on anybody's part. The facts show that this relationship was highly dangerous to Ms. Boone. How that relates to this particular night is a different conversation, and we will likely get to that at a later date. Miss Boone's story is that they were playing and everything was fine, so a straight-up self-defense argument won't work. I want to say something here about how people want to perceive victims and offenders and what is demanded of victims. A lot of people want to see the offender as evil and the victim as good, but we're talking about humans. People are messy. With very few exceptions, nobody is all good or all bad. If that were the case, nobody would get stuck in terrible relationships. We could simply avoid the bad people. And just because a victim has done bad things doesn't mean they should be victimized. Some people want proof that the victim is good and innocent and pure as the driven snow in order to acknowledge they've been victimized and it's wrong. With the exception of babies, no one can live up to that. We can confidently say both that Ms. Boone did suffer at Mr. Torres's hands and that Mr. Torres should not have lost his life. These two concepts are not contradictory. Okay, my little rant is over. Let's move on.
So he's been so has he always been the one that gets arrested, or has she ever?
She was also one of the times. One of the times, both of them were arrested. But all the others have been him. But the very next day, she's in there trying to get it bailed out. So I don't know. Basically, they get drunk, they get in a fight, she gets upset, she calls the cops. I mean, granted, I saw lots of black eyes, bruises
on her.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We're hearing about a pattern of IPV against her, as well as evidence that she engaged in similar behavior toward him, that she would go and get him out of jail.
The entire relationship was nothing but toxic. They would fight, they would drink, fight, beat each other up, and then get each other out of jail and go back to the same house together. It was just purely toxic on both sides. And at some point, it was going to end up probably right where we're at now in some form. Oh, no, you're fine, Sarge. I don't see her in here. She might be in bed. Hold on, Sarge. Or she might be doing something else right now. Hold on a minute, I'll find her, bro. You have a runaway. I need her help. No. For something like that, you never have to say you're sorry, sir. I'll grab her. Hold on. Give me a second. And I'll get her for you, sir. Is there anything we can do in here for you? Hold on. One moment. What time is it? 12:19. She should still be up. Thank you, Alicia. I'm not paying attention to what that lady's saying. I don't care about that, Bill. I'm just listening to the interview. That's just how I found the interview. I pulled it up and it came with that. I had no choice on that, but all right, dude, where you at? All right, let's see. Truly, I don't care what this lady's saying. I'm not really paying it much attention, but here we go. All right, Sarge, give me 1 second. All right, Sarge. She might be in bed. I don't know. I left her a message. She might be. She might call me back. 100%. I don't know. Yeah, I just called. She didn't answer, which is odd because she usually always answers. She might be sleeping. She might have had a long day. And I'm gonna message her too, just in case. And I'll see if she messages me back. Either way, I left her a message. She'll get that for sure. Absolutely, sir. No worries at all. I hope you guys find the child for sure. Oh, okay. All right, wait a minute. Hold on. Hang on. All right, Sarge. She's calling you now. She's awake. Thank you, Wisdom. Thank you, Miss Wisdom. Thank you, Alicia. I believe that he is. There's a list. You're welcome, sir. I hope it all works out. And again, if there's anything we can do, if it becomes a thing, let me know, and I definitely will make a show out of it to get the word out there. She should be calling you anytime, sir. There's a list of witnesses. I guarantee you that Brian is one of them, as well as George's family and any other character witnesses. The neighbor, I believe there's quite a few people that are on the list. So, I mean, look, honestly, Phil, did you watch all of the videos like that she recorded with her phone while he was in the suitcase, all that kind of stuff? Did you see all that? I think there's bias for reasons, specific reasons. I mean, the woman recorded what she did. Do you know what I mean? I think that's why everybody is biased against her. Truly. And she's been very entitled to the whole thing as if she's done nothing wrong. Been very entitled to through the whole thing and acted as if she's done nothing wrong. She keeps screaming it was unintentional, it was unintentional, it was unintentional. And I'm sorry, but based on the things that we've seen and heard through this, it's hard to believe that. I do believe, because that's just I do. Every person is innocent till proven guilty, but in this sense, like she literally filmed herself doing what she did. You see what I'm saying? So being biased in a case like this is kind of hard not to be. No, when you see what she did, she fired 8 attorneys. This happened 4 years ago. She's delayed this in every aspect that she can, because I believe she herself knows that that it's absolute, that she did it and she filmed it. That's why I feel most people have a I guess you say biased outlook on this. You know what I mean? Mikey, it's in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Anyway, I know you seem to be like you get aggravated about that. I'm sorry about that. I don't mean for that to happen. Everybody has the right to their feelings on this, but it's just kind of right there. It's in our faces. Now, here's the thing. If that video recording never existed, okay, let's say that. If that phone recording of what she said that night and what was going on with the suitcase, if that never existed, I would look at this completely differently. I would want them to show me proof that this woman did this. Okay. Now, there's many. One, George could have jumped into the suitcase. Oh, I understand. I mean, come on, dude. I get that all the way around. Hey, Barbara. Good for you. That's awesome. Oh, okay. So you should see it then. Good. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't. This case is actually hard for me. I'll be honest with you, because I try to live by. Oh, Mikey. I try to live by. I mean, everybody in here knows me. I try to live by the innocent till proven guilty, follow the Constitution. This is America, laws of life. Okay. I really try to. But most of the cases, I can do that because we don't have like blatant proof in front of us. Do you see what I'm saying? So in this case, I struggle. Truly, I struggle because I want to stick to the, I think, this everybody's innocent till proven guilty scenario. I can't with her. I really can't with her because she filmed this. She showed her ignorance. She showed premeditation. She showed, vengeance within this video. Her intentions, per se, if you want to put it that way. That's why I have such a hard time with this. They fucked up. She did it. We see that. What we don't see is their entire. What do you mean by their? Their as in who? Like Sarah and him, or law enforcement's backstory? Are you talking about Sarah and George? I mean, we have documented police reports that I've seen, if that's what you mean. And we have witness accounts of their relationship. I know what you're saying, dude, but I can't. And I respect everybody's feelings on everything. You guys know that. I always do. But yes, but just the video. Why then has George's mother? Because she's a religious woman. That's what she stated in her video, in the interview. She's a religious person. And again, don't get me wrong. Listen to me. I'm stating that George, too, was violent, obviously. But was it always him, or was it her being an instigator and he was defending himself? We don't know that. That's why witness account. But hearing Brian say that she would attack him, seeing what George did when the arrest happened between him and her, I mean, these things are kind of storytelling pieces, in my opinion. Do I what? Do you? What do you mean? Do I? Not last night. I didn't. I don't know what you mean. Ow. God bless. I think I broke my ankle, you guys. God bless America, that hurts. Or at least that bone on the side of my ankle. I'm lost on what you're saying. What did I say different last night than I did tonight? Harmony Montgomery. I didn't even talk about Harmony last night. Now you got me completely confused. I am tired. I don't understand how Harmony got brought into this. George and Sarah, even Brian, never thought something like this would ever... Wait, what? I thought you were also M. Dude, you got me lost in the jungle right now. I'm puzzled. I thought you were also M. I don't know. But we may have to continue this conversation. Timara. Oh my damn. Of course, George's family said they should not have been together. Agreed. I'm saying they shouldn't have been together. I've said that for a long time. They had a toxic relationship. They both were codependent on each other, and they both had the same type problems. George was an alcoholic. She was an alcoholic. It was like mixing oil and water. So, yes, I do agree with that one. No, Doodle, she was in bed. Sorry, hon. And that's true, Zelda. Like, they were oil and water. I don't care whose side was the worst, whether it be George or whether it be her. She's the one that committed the crime. At this time, George didn't. And I would have felt the same exact way if Sarah would have been the victim and George would have been the aggressor. That's all I can say. She literally, that's what I was going to say too, Zelda. She could have walked away at any given time, and truthfully, so could George, but neither one of them did. And if it was that bad on George's side, she should have walked away, but she kept going back and going back and going back. So I don't understand. You brought who up? Harmony? I must have missed that, Bill. I'm sorry. I didn't see Harmony. Maybe either that or I was involved in something else and didn't see it. Hey, Mo. What are you doing, Mikey? Pray for the 10-year-old female runaway that Doodle is searching for, please. How do I not know about this? Is a female runaway. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wonderful. So do I. Okay. I don't know. All right, guys. I gotta go. Thank you guys very much for coming through tonight. I appreciate you very much. And yeah, pray for the 10-year-old runaway that she's found, and she's safe when she's found. I appreciate everybody's conversation tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the paranormal side of things before we got into this stuff here. I will be back here in the morning for the morning show. Either way, I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. Much love, everyone. Good night. God bless, and I will see you very soon. Goodbye. Good night, everyone. I agree, Bill. Very much so.